Make yo poppy proud by schooling him in court in front of your old poppy. No, not that old poppy, the other old poppy. Gee, Apollo, how come Capcom lets you have 3 dads? How we doing? Apologies once again for the lack of an Ace Attorney stream on Saturday. Y'all know the drill by now. Ivy and Ian have limited time compared to me. So if they are available and feel like doing stuff, then I'm like, hey, friends are good. Friends are nice. That's not in performance mode. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Before shit starts getting wonky. Let's sip my coffee so that I do not pass out in the midst of this. I've had a headache all goddamn day. Took some Tylenol once again right before we started. Hopefully that's enough to keep me sane and keep my head from collapsing. And 1 second, let me make sure. Oh, there's no game audio. I apologize. Like, something's not right here.
I apologize. No one's around right now to hear that, but this can be incredibly awkward for the people on YouTube later.
We out there, Shin. We got this. Some minor technical difficulties resulting from the slightly different setup yesterday with Ian and Ivy over. But we're good. Do I sound okay? Am I full robot? Hopefully I'm okay. I think I turned the gate up a little too much. You know, once again, I've got my fan on full blast again. I don't think I need it. Y'all can deal with a little bit of background noise. Hi, Blevy, when you adjust the text size to 12 and the paper comes the whole page. I used to do that shit all the time, Kiwi. Like, very carefully try and choose my words or go back and change my words to longer ones later. To, like, just make the basic sentences fit together better and look nice. I did that shit all the time. But I aced both all of my my college level English classes with no effort, so they didn't call me on it. The Scooby-Doo vid is still not on BitChute. Doing the best I can, Blevy. BitChute is very, very finicky and uncooperative. The whole thing with when we were uploading Kamen Rider, those were super hard because those file sizes were bigger, so I had to re-render them before I could even try. The Ace Attorney and Scooby-Doo ones have been significantly smaller, but for whatever reason, they still just keep failing to process quite a bit. So yeah, I had to fucking try the Ace Attorney Night 4 like 4 times for it to finally upload, and now Scooby-Doo is on my second attempt. All I can say is they will be up when they're up. Hi Phoenix, hi Janae, hi Pro Help. You just bought Jenny Leclue on sale for $3. I'm not sure what that is, but awesome. Sounds like a steal. Sup, Leia? You got a wireless mouse? Very nice, Phoenix. I used to always get wireless mouses, but I just couldn't stand having to buy batteries so often. Alrighty. Have ice cream? Oh. I have no ice cream. Ice cream would probably be a good idea because my stomach was also upset for a while today. But I'm alright now. And before I have to get up in the middle of something and go to the bathroom. Because sometimes my stomach is just like, no. No, fuck you. You're not having a good day. Alright, for those who missed it last time, or are behind. Oh, Pro Help!
Pro Help already!
I don't know why I'm ever still surprised. Thank you very much, Pro Help. Leia, enjoy your eggs and emotes. Welcome back. Use them responsibly. Clown responsibly, kids. Oh god, Kiwi, you don't have any Tums. Ugh. Stream hasn't even started yet. Yeah, not technically. I was gonna recap. Yeah, for those who missed it. So where we did part 1 of a 9-part case, apparently. And it's gonna be one of those. Like, there's gonna be a lot of layers to this one because I highly doubt the final case, called Turnabout Revolution. By the way, I did notice that. I just didn't comment on it because, like, a fucking course, that's where we were going with this. It's like, I don't know how the hell basically a civil suit just over a property dispute, technically. I don't know how that's gonna relate to making karate not a hellhole. But there you go. Best girl won, Naoto or Aigis? Aigis. Yep, I told ya. My hard read was correct. Yeah, I may not know much. I don't know nothing about Smash speculation, but if there's one thing I do know, it is it is how the Persona fandom works. Much to my chagrin, I don't want to understand them. Not to a second. Good. That's good. That means Adachi came in third. Get fucked, asshole.
Just so you know, Adachi's a piece of shit and you should not simp for him. I'm not gonna take sides either.
Message received loud and clear.
Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team.
Sorry, Drusi. Wow, she's really mad. Adachi got second. More people voted for Adachi than Naoto. Okay, yeah, fuck the Persona fandom. We gotta burn it. I'm sorry, anyone in the Persona fandom still? I guess myself included. But you know what I mean, like active Twitter fandom shit? Anyone there? I suggest you pack your things tonight. We're burning it. We're burning it all to the ground. Everything must go. Out the door. We're having a fire sale. As in, we're lighting everything on fire and selling the ashes. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad about people simping for Adachi. Hi, Secret.
I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault.
What's going on? Adachi took second place in a Persona Twitter poll. It does not mean jack shit. It really doesn't. It represents the Twitter fandom and the English-speaking fandom. None of that shit's accurate to the larger picture. People on Twitter are stupid. Persona fans on Twitter are the same people who were simping for Vanilla Goro. They have no taste. There is no accounting for taste with those people. Their opinions are worthless. Don't worry about it. But I guess winning sounds about right. Even if there were actually an official poll that were semi-accurate to the overall fandom, I think I guess would probably take it. According to the Ace Attorney Wiki, Rise from the Ashes is the longest case of the series and it has 10 chapters. Yeah, but like it's the longest technically. It's the longest in that it has 10 chapters. Yeah, but like in terms of the actual content, I don't know about that. I think this one's gonna take it in terms of actual length. Oh shit, Pro Help, what are you doing? We're burning the good Persona smut, even the good Persona smut. Everything must go. We're starting over from scratch, Sandy. Also enjoy your eggs and emotes. Thank you very much again, Pro Help. Also unlocked extra emotes for chat, it looks like. Excellent. I hope they're more K-pop ones, so I can be confused.
I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo.
Get it, Dad.
If they go through with this.
K-pop. We got K-pop emotes yesterday from Pro Help giving people emotes. I don't know why, but we got a K-pop emote apparently. I don't even. Oh yeah, though they literally have K-pop in the name. Yeah, I see them. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. You surprised there wasn't a raid to rig that poll for Mr. Muraoka? There fucking should have been. Mr. Muraoka is an unsung hero of the Persona franchise, and I will forever have a special place in my heart for him. Mr. Muraoka deserves better. Hashtag justice for Muraoka.
Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges.
Really?
Sure, 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next, we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha.
In the end, it has to be this way. Moroka's a cool dude, unironically. He is, yeah. No, like, if you actually pay attention to some of the flavor text and talk to NPCs in Persona 4, like, he's not that bad. He's not a bad guy. Like, he's only, everyone in this room is a whore. Yeah. Like, he goes hard on that shit, but it's only because he's genuinely worried about girls. Like, I think there's a girl who, after the thing happens, at about the halfway point of the game, I guess, that I won't spoil, there's like a fucking girl in the hallway that's like, yeah, he realized I wasn't doing so good and pulled me aside after class one day and like he comforted some girl over her boyfriend dumping her or something, like gave her candy and a not creep. I don't know. It sounds creepy when I put it like that, but it was a sweet moment. It was a sweet moment to demonstrate it. Okay, no, he's not just doing this because take your chastity belts and sit down or whatever. Like he was actually just genuinely concerned about the students getting hurt.
I shall help you, Wright. Sorry, Light Apollo. I'm still in my maid uniform.
Athena, did you come here directly from Simon's place?
Yeah, why? How could you tell?
Oops. Do I need to change her out of that? Is she actually going to be our co-counsel? Counsel? If she's actually going to be either way, me or Phoenix, or like that's a good question. Like, are we going to even have a co-counsel? Change it. It's here to stay. Oh man. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday?
Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off.
Oh my god.
I don't care if you have to be at court in 10 minutes. Keep the outfit on. It will please me.
Don't worry about it. It's not what you think. They were just watching Yu-Gi-Oh! While dressed as a maid and butler.
It's not weird.
By the time I woke up, it was already dark.
I figured something like that happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Guilty as charged. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? You shipped Simon and Nayuta? I figured that was a thing. I figured that was a thing. Somebody already showed me fan art of it. I strongly disagree. I'm sorry, they did not have nearly enough chemistry for my blood. Like Nayuta, to be fair, and again, I don't dislike him, but Nayuta in general is kind of bland. Like he's a little vanilla. And I know that's part of why that's probably a thing, is the contrast between the two, but just yeah. I can get that better. If all I care about is opposites attract bullshit, I already have Simon and Athena, which has had 2 games to win me over now. And also, they went hard. They went hard on that last case. He strangled me. It was hot. What?
Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask?
They have something in your AUs, Leia? That's fine, then. That's fine. You're fixing it, then. That's good. You're valid, Leia. You're allowed. I can comprehend why it's a thing. I just don't agree with it. Pringles with sour cream is the best. I've actually never had that. That sounds like it might be pretty good. I'd be down to try. I've actually never, I don't usually have chips with any kind of dip. That sounds like it could be good, though. I would never have thought of that.
Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message.
Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case.
A civil case?
You act like I'm speaking Swahili here.
It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought.
A weirdly popular ship is Hugh and Sebastian. I mean, it's weird in the sense that Hugh's such a minor character, but I do actually get that as well, because Hugh has a very similar backstory. Like, and they did go to the same school, so you could presumably work out some kind of lore where, like, Sebastian goes back to school too, and they bond over the fact that their parents set them up like that. I can understand that. Or at the very least, I don't know about shipping them just out of nowhere, but I can understand. At the very least, I would love to see those two have a conversation. I think they could have some interesting interactions. Absolutely.
In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney.
Too good for your mortal taste buds? Really? All right. I'll have to give it a try sometime. I don't have any Pringles right now. But next time I get some, I will try that. I'm trusting you, Cuddle. It's just paint on her. Does Apollo have a maid uniform? He does have an alternate costume. What was his again? Was it just like the Themis uniform or something? I forget what it was. Or the uniform from when him and Clay went to school? It was something like that. Right, the other attorney is someone you know very well.
Really? Who?
The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Seriously, what is she gonna do? Like, is she just gonna sit in the gallery and do the fucking Dragon Ball Z method where she tries to cheer on both of them? You'll put that boy in a maid uniform if need be? Absolutely. Something weird / cute to think about is that Clavier and Simon, or Sebastian, are the same age. Both went to Themis and both could have been friends. Yeah, Mina. Yeah, again, I'm very sad that Sebastian being a rival prosecutor in an Apollo game did not pan out. Because on the off chance him and Clavier could have interacted because of that. Would have been really, really, really good. At the very least, I have to, for the sake of my own sanity, I have to believe that all of the good prosecutors, the few good prosecutors, well, hopefully it's nothing but good ones now, with Edgeworth in charge and the Dark Ages all over. But I have to believe that Simon, Clavier, and Sebastian have lunch together every day. I need to believe that in my heart. Let's do this!
Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where is Mr. Wright?
No time to explain, let's just go.
Okay, right behind you.
Oh my god, is she actually gonna be on our side? If she's gonna do that, then Trucy needs to go to her dad. Like, we need to split our resources. Split our support system. How was the finale of JoJo? It was real fucking good. I kind of wish there had been everything with the episode 0, the prophecy stones. All that shit was cool and ended up making a lot of sense. I enjoyed that. I do wish the actual ending in terms of everything that happened after Diavolo got. I do wish there had been a bit more of an epilogue to it. A little bit more denouement. Am I using that term correctly? I believe so. I wish it had lingered a little bit more. But it was very good. Real Kino.
Court is now in session. Oh, this is awkward. What's happening? I don't think I like this. Some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps?
No, it's not, Your Honor.
We have cases other than murder trials? We have civil suits?
Are we winning, Pumpkaboo? No. We have to fight our mentor, and Trucy's refusing to pick sides that Athena didn't know, so she might bail on us as our co-counsel. When you play Spirit of Justice, you have the DLC costumes on all day and lost your shit seeing Phoenix dressed like Tigray at the opposite bench. Pro help, that's what I wanted to do. Real talk, because we're technically fighting Phoenix, I wanted to put him in the Tigray costume. I asked about it on stream, and the majority of people were like, no, don't do it. Yet it's okay to keep Athena in the maid costume. I see y'all. I see y'all. Now, Fusion, like I said, I wanted to do that, but I straight up asked, and most people said no, don't. So I'm going with majority rules. Ava, I think it would be funny. I do think that would be kind of amazing. Phoenix is not a prosecutor. This is a civil lawsuit. So there are no prosecutors involved. This is not technically a criminal case. This is essentially just a property dispute. Hashtag blame Java. It was not just Java. It was a lot of people in here who were saying, nah, don't do it. You all said, no, that's what I said, Pumpkaboo. I was like, I think it'd be funny. It's not, Your Honor.
It's the real deal, Your Honor.
You weren't here secret, yeah. Yeah, a lot of like not everyone was here, obviously, but it was actually a decent amount of people. A decent amount of people were tossing their hat in, and the majority was no, like overwhelmingly.
So then the two of you had a falling out? I won't have used my courtroom for that, you know.
It's nothing like that, Your Honor.
Exactly, just so happens we have different clients in this case.
Oh, you meant for Athena and the maid outfit? That was also a majority rules thing. I asked if her being in this outfit would ruin the case. They were like, no, this case is cringe-o. Fucking do it.
Well, I see. Here's hoping that this has no adverse effect on your working relationship.
You could say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Oh, you sure this is a good idea, Apollo?
You would have said no to if you'd been there, Mina, yeah. I get why. Again, it'd be funny. It'd be appropriate since this is like, I'm evil now. It'd be funny. But the fact is, this is kind of a historic thing. Apollo actually going against Phoenix. And, I get why people want this one to be played straight. Again, we just everyone thought that Athena and the maid outfit was fine because that case was already off the fucking rails. So it's like, what's one more bit of silliness? But this is kind of a big deal. So I understand not wanting to ruin the moment. What, do you want to switch sides?
Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now.
Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help.
Mr. Justice?
Yes?
Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off.
Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Get him a new eye patch. Yeah, see, this is serious business. I have to, on that note, I have to assume fucking hashtag Mastermind Phoenix from Apollo Justice is back. Like, secret evil genius Phoenix is back. Because there's no fucking way he would willingly take on this guy's case. Like, he's gotta have some kind of fucking five-head plan going on.
Let's dance, Apollo.
Is this the final case? Yes, technically. It's the final case, but it's a long-ass case that's probably going to devolve into two parts, technically, somehow. Like, we're gonna have to go back to Karain. I don't know how this current case is gonna connect to Karain, but it's gonna end with us going back to Karain. It kinda has to. The case is called Turnabout Revolution.
Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you?
What's spoopin', JC? You're watching Spectacular Spider-Man with Kagi? Ooh, nice. Very cool.
I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin.
Left, right, oh. Oh my god. I feel so sorry for anyone who missed our introduction to this guy last week. I apologize for what I'm about to do, but I'm sticking with it because this guy's a fuck ass and I hate him.
Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you all. I am Politician. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down upon and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, but what you can do for me. Make Japaniformia great again.
Mr. Addison, what is that crazy contraption you're riding? How the fuck did you even fit it up there?
It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it?
Attition says Zoomer writes.
You're a witness stand, not a campaign podium. Come out of there this instant.
Fit.
All right, now would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant?
Mr. Atishan's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Sadmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Atishan merely seeks its return.
This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your opening statement, if you would.
The defense asserts that the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Karaim.
Go on.
It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was the Karaim's national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Karaim several weeks ago.
Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Karaim's national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom.
Ami Faye is never allowed to rest in peace. That's illegal. Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, theft in the traditional sense, but rather it was spirited out of Karaim by someone for Dr. Buff to study.
You don't say, and?
Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he had learned it had been stolen.
But! It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties.
Mr. Sadmati also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Karaim. Once the doctor verified it was the real thing.
I see, so the dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, Fusion. You have to ban them, otherwise they keep coming. We ain't dealing with this shit. I'm not losing my actual chat to a bunch of beep boops. Yeah. There are bots. Junene is doing it. It's just there's a lot. There's a lot, and he's probably trying to be careful to make sure he doesn't accidentally ban someone else. He's got it.
That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner.
Yeah, that was what, 4 of them? Good God. That's the most we've got at the same time in a while. It's just Waspinator. Waspinator is on my desk. Waspinator would never contaminate my Twitch chat like that. He's a good boy. Better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park.
Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sadmati sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard of it.
Oh, it's probably just your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all. Want to be famous? Click this link. To be fair, those bots are actually trying to be helpful. Like I've suggested several times, we might need some bots. We might actually need some bots on our side if we ever want to get partnered. Or you could just tell your friends or make a bunch of alt accounts. Not that I'm promoting that sort of thing.
My imagination, you say?
Yes, your imagination that I would ever promote that sort of thing. You sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Karaim, isn't he? What about Starscream? Starscream is on my shelf. I'm watching him very closely. He can't do shit. It's not... Transformers accounted for. Transformers it cannot be. The entirety of the cast of Prime, Starscream, Waspinator, or Shockwave. Any version of Shockwave, because I have them all. It can't be any of them. Narrow down the field of suspects, boys. In Karaim, yeah, here he's just a tourist.
Very well, let's begin the proceedings.
The Starscream on myself is actually Furio T. Gray. I would explain it. It is just the Prime version. I want to get... There's a new Masterpiece Starscream figure coming out. It looks super nice. He's got a bunch of alternate faces that look smug as hell and really funny. But he's $200, so... R.I.P. me, I guess.
Bailiff, bring in the first witness.
Is it going to be Sarge? I don't know. Hey, girl! Donation goal. Donation goal so I can get a Starscream. Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just, this is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had to do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know, I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try and remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry. Second, I'm really just trying to do my job. Just label the donation goal as one loud boy. Yeah, sure. If we ever hit the PS5 one first. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Dark secret? I doubt this guy could be into anything that fucking bad. Based on what we learned about from Sarge.
Autobots inferior. Decepticons rise up.
Stop making me want to watch Transformers again. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. I love the DLC case. Oh, I'm sure I will. I know for a fact I'll at least enjoy the DLC case to a degree. Because some people can't keep their mouth shut about characters who are going to appear in it. I know it will at least be tolerable. It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole from the Attition residence. The Doctor's a thief? Why am I just now hearing about this? Ronnie? Who is Ronnie? Like Ron Delight? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. Am I serious about them spoiling me? Yeah. It didn't even happen on stream. It happened during a Discord Let's Watch. I think it was during the Ace Attorney anime, yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, I know about the Forbidden One being in the DLC case. Which, I mean, at least I don't know any of the actual full context, but nonetheless, I would have greatly preferred to not know that they were there, period. But yeah, we talked about it a little bit last night. It's done. Just, again, be a little more careful. Please. I'm almost done with these goddamn games. I've been so good about staying off fanfiction.net, searching for fan art on my own time, just eating scraps that people give me. We're so close to the finish line. Don't fucking make the last one another investigation stew. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people willing to have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? I doubt Dr. Bluff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Bluff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. Yeah. And we have it. No, I know. Like I said, again, at least it's not the full context, but nonetheless, I would have greatly preferred for them to be a surprise period. But it could be much worse. Moving on. According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. Hi, bestie. How you going? How you going? I tried to say how are you doing and then started to say how's it going instead, and it came out how you going. Yeah. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he had, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. He's more like a vigilante in a fucking comic book or some shit, but sure. Let's say for a moment the Doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Hey, bestie, did I see JoJo? I did see the JoJo finale. Hi, Gabrick. Yeah, I did see the JoJo finale once again. Very good. Going back to that thing with the Rolling Stones was real cool. I like that work. It's a cool ass idea for a stand. Fucking terrifying, but cool. I like that part. The only thing I did not like is the fact that it was so focused on showing that the actual like epilogue for the conflict after Diavolo was done
I would have liked to have seen a little more of the fallout from that. Granted, it would have just made me sad inside. It would have just been the other characters crying when they found out Bucciarati was gone as well, but nonetheless. I wish there had been a better denouement. But it was still real good. It was, dare I say, Kino. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Karayan and brought it back here himself?
Nope. There's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years.
Araki really loves the concept of fate. Yeah, it's a good concept. It's a real cool concept. It was neat.
Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child home all alone. Then this really must be the crystal body Fae.
And yeah, they were half the crew was fated to die before it even began. Yeah, don't get me wrong, that made me sad too. It's like I don't know. I always want stuff to break my heart as much as possible when it's actually done competently. But yeah, just the fact that was good. And the fact that they all appeared in the stone afterwards made me sad.
Ugh. Yeah, he stole from the Yatishan residence, probably so we could study it.
This is the left hook I did not need.
Bet you never saw that coming, Apollo.
Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he was not kidding. Goddamn rock, yeah, fuck that rock. That rock's an asshole. The Prophecy Stones. I called it the Rolling Stones. It's the Prophecy Stones now. My mistake. I did see the Jesus pose. That was real good. It was real good. Yeah, I'm glad. I am very glad that Adult Swim, like, they usually cut down the openings. The endings, I think, are usually fine. FFNet or AO3? AO3. Better tag system.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I'm glad Adult Swim did not skip the opening or ending for when the cool shit happened. Or Toonami. It's totally still Toonami. It's not just Adult Swim with a different coat of paint. Giorno? Jesus. Obvious in retrospect. Is there rain on my end? There might be. It's been raining off and on all day, actually. Can you hear it? It could also be the fan. I've got the fan on full blast again because I'm dying. Phoenix Ultimate Lord, Daddy. Yes. Trial's barely started and we're already backed into a corner. To make matters worse, the judge seems to agree with the plaintiff's case. But we still gotta give it our all. Still mad they didn't go with rock and roll at the local. Oh my god, Pro Help, it would have been so much funnier. Oh god damn it, I wish they'd done that. Dio means god, Diablo means devil, yeah. And Giorno means day, it does. Giorno means like day or sunlight or something like that. Something happy. Ironic. Polnareff star placements, oh yeah. I'm glad Polnareff is still alive, technically. I mean, like, obviously his life as he knew it even before even when he was just crippled, is over. But I'm glad. I was very happy I didn't have to watch a turtle get brutally murdered. That would not have been fun for many reasons. Polnareff is now legally named Coco Large. Why? No. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna still call him Polnareff. Don't mind me. I'm gonna look over some of this evidence. He's a turtle. He's a turtle, but he's alive. Good news for part 7, very little horse death. That's good. That's excellent. Glad you're probably gonna forget this by the time you watch JoJo. Oh shit, Mina, I'm sorry. I forget that there are people other than me who haven't actually who were behind. I'm very sorry. Yeah, just don't think too hard about anything I'm saying. Why? No. Don't mind me. I don't even know where to start with this. I guess press everything.
Hold it!
How exactly did Dr. Buff cause the suspicion of the police anyway? Arouse the suspicion, even.
Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him and the doctor became their prime suspect.
I want Jotaro to meet Turtle Polnareff. It's fine. You won't remember any of the names. Okay, cool, Mina. Yeah, I know. People are good enough not to ruin it for me whenever I talk about it in chat, so I don't want to ruin it for anyone else if I can avoid it.
A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Karain Village, too, if I might add. And then they started right around the time the doctor moved there.
But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? Poochie's still your favorite now, bestie? Nice.
No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance.
Hold it!
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal?
They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly.
Actually, I had a few run-ins with that urn myself. We don't talk about it. I was so shocked to see it in the doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that urn was stolen from the Fae clan.
I see.
Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would.
Oh yeah, Valentine's a racist, and he also tried to fuck a 14-year-old girl, right? Yeah. Yeah, not too interested. I'm sure he's fine as a villain. He's meant to be hated and all that. I'd be curious to. I'll be curious if Part 7 ever gets adapted, or if I decide to read it. When it becomes clear that's not going to happen.
Hold it!
But yeah, it's like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Were any other stolen artifacts found besides the ones belonging to the Faes?
Yes, for instance...
Kira's probably your favorite. That's valid, Pro Help. Kira was pretty cool. Once again, I always feel like I'm cheating by saying Dio's my favorite, but Dio's my favorite. Patrick Seitz, man. Patrick Seitz.
Remember the large relief on the wall? It was just one of some ancient ruins in the Kingdom of Karain several years ago.
It's not something that makes him an awful, but it diminishes the greater good aspect for him. Yeah, Bessie, I can understand that.
Hi, Chloe. Welcome.
Final episode, and past the scene in which you couldn't cry at physically, Chloe. I came close to tears a couple of times already, with all the photos of baby Apollo and Yudi, and freaking Sarge talking about their parents. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it?
Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good.
Colin Jeff did fucking kill it. Colin Jeff as Diavolo might be one of the best goddamn performances in the entire show. But Diavolo himself is a villain. Like, he's good. He did his job effectively. But like, good God. It's like you kill half the you kill half the main cast. It's like, you're a good villain. I respect you as a villain. I love to hate you, but there is still hate. Dio did the same shit. What am I talking about? I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Like I said, Dio feels like cheating anyway. It's an Edgeworth situation where it's like, oh, he's like the main cheese. It's like, can I even legally pick this? I don't know if I can.
Good intentions are not a get out of jail free card. That's a fact.
All the random Italian words. What are you talking about, Fusion? All the random Italian words made that fucking dub. You are weak. You are weak and will not survive the winter. Who knew of Five Nights at... Was he in Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh my god, that's funny. I knew he was a relative newbie. I knew he was new, but I did not realize he was Five Nights at Freddy's new. Good god. Yeah, no, he killed it. Why is Hatali coming back? Ew. That's fine. I just didn't.
If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. Seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist.
He sounds like a good man who took a wrong turn somewhere.
I guess Sarge takes after him in a way.
Any further questions? If not...
Shigechi? He likes Shigechi better than Dio? Araki likes Shigechi better than Dio. What the fuck? For the record, I love Shigechi a lot, but, like, he needed more fucking time to, like, properly fulfill the role that they tried to put him in. God damn it.
Pumpkin Boot Trucy refused to pick sides.
I'm shocked Athena's still with us, because Trucy straight up refused to pick a side.
Hold it!
It's Goff, not Jeff. Is it Goff? Colin Goff. Names are hard.
Have these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local. But before moving to Karain Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world.
Dr. Buff was an international criminal?
This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief.
I like how I have no idea what for all I know, the answer is right there and I just don't know it. If there's no point in pressing all this stuff, by all means, tell me to move along. A thief, yeah. But not like an actual thief. Like a, essentially a historian / Indiana Jones type figure, where he was stealing stuff and restoring them and just trying to research them with the intent of giving them back one day. Like, not a thief. He was not doing it for profit. Still a thief, but like, who cares? I wouldn't put the guy in jail, but that's just me. You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Attition residence. But claiming something does not make it true.
Unfortunately, it is true.
So he's not gay, basically.
How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact.
What? A whole year ago?
August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal Omnife was discovered to be missing from the Attition family storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Paul Attition Wimperson.
It's Wimperson. What a piece of shit. You watched more Gaiman Drive, bestie? How you liking it? Thank you, JC. A part 6 simuldub will be nice now that dub's caught up. You don't think that's like... Yeah, I don't think, yeah, JoJo is dubbed by Viz, I think. And, yeah, they don't typically... The only English dub studio that does simuldubs is Funimation. So, unfortunately, I don't think it's very likely. It'd be cool, though. Oh, his parents hated him, and I can't blame them.
Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claims credence. The doctor could really have stolen the crystal Bobby Faye. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal theft was reported.
Drive's opening upgraded to have good chase. And oh, yeah, the scene with Go getting pissy at him. I love how they added him to the opening. It was real good.
That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items.
Fuck! Politician Wimperson, not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Yeah, I cut my name down too. Oh yeah, Bestie, I meant to tell you, Gaim just got a new direct-to-video V-Cinema thing announced. I can't tell you what characters are coming back for it, but just know they are. We're getting a lot of returnees for it. I'm not going to tell you who, because spoilers for who could survive and who could die, but it's happening. You're guessing Go and Chase get gay later? Oh, incredibly. It's like you're already right off on the gay foot when your motorcycles combine. That's basically sexting Kamen Rider, let's be honest. A police report was filled about the crystal's theft 1 year ago. But the theft of Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the Crystal Vami Fey, as Mr. Retishan Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma's the one who submitted it as evidence.
The new part, the opening already gives you those vibes. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing.
Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow.
Okay, so we needed to get that. Could have saved myself a lot of trouble by pressing that last statement. Alright. Okay, it's been missing for a while ago. Reported at 10, lock had been picked. Is the storehouse different from the residence? I imagine, like, he's a politician, so probably a rich asshole. And thus, I don't know, like, would he have his own locker separate from everyone else? Locker. Yeah, you know what I mean, like a storage unit somewhere else.
Objection!
Nope. You Light Goes Breakdown will talk about his dad. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no, like I said, Go's an interesting secondary. They do a lot of neat stuff with him. For someone who starts out seeming like a pure comic relief character, they do some shit with him. It's real good. God. Alright, well, there's something here. I don't know if it's what I just got or if it's something else I'm missing. Oh, no, that's the poem. So much of the stuff that's evidence, I have to imagine, is not going to end up mattering. Or, you know, not mattering until later. When we go back to Kurain, probably. God, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm willing to take a hint on this one, because I'm fucking lost. I have no earthly idea. Like, we've learned something from this, apparently, but I have no idea how it relates to anything, if it relates to anything. that is currently happening. I've pressed everything, I think, right?
Hold it.
Did I not press this one? The police report may say the crystal Vami's fade, but how do you know it's this relic right here?
Because Mr. Attention has stated as much.
Someone gifted you a sub to Funny Penguin Man yesterday. Nico B? Ooh, nice. Well, I'm not buying it.
Apollo, I was thinking, the plaintiff's legal name is pretty distinctive. Politician Wimperson. Do you have any evidence related to his initials or his name?
We just might. Might even point. Okay, all right. That's the important part, apparently.
You think your logic's faulty?
Yeah, if the doctor stole the relic from Mr. Attition, or Attition Wimperson, then there's one thing the doctor that doesn't make any sense. Especially if Politician Wimperson was desperately searching for his stolen relic. Okay, time to go over the evidence again. Okay. Okay, that is his full initial.
Objection!
There we go. Yay! Took me a while. I got it. I apologize in advance between only doing like one part per weekend at the rate we're going. This is gonna be a while if I keep being this stupid. I'm so sorry to anyone watching this. So the doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure about that? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. So far goes really cool. Just wondering if he's going to be cocky comic relief. Nah, he's got major problems. Oh yeah, totally, bestie. It's an interesting subversion, especially having a character like Beast so recently. Because I thought he was just going to be Beast 2.0, and instead, oh, you're actually complex.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this.
What about it?
This contains an email from the doctor's computer.
Email in that little piece of plastic? Technology is amazing! I'm afraid I don't understand!
Okay, Boomer, this stick can store all sorts of computer data.
I still don't get it! Can I use Facebook on it? I know how to use Facebook!
Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Politician Wimperson.
I can see why he dropped the Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news.
Look closer, Your Honor.
It's initials.
Right, the plaintiff's full legal name is Politician Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with the 3 letters.
PAW? Oh! Don't tell me!
Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item. It was none other than Politician Wimperson.
Wait, that means...
Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the Crystal Vami Fae?
Oh!
Oh, you watched the Guy movie? Was not as happy as you thought it would be. Yeah, it was a semi-fun diversion from the actual show, but yeah, it's still Guy, so it happens.
We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait. Then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real Crystal Vami Fae. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb was actually his stolen crystal.
Objection!
Although it was fun watching Sid die again. Oh, always. Very therapeutic. Although his death of the show was better, you're not wrong.
And how are you so certain the PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Off.
Perhaps, so let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Politician Wimperson.
I have to carry my name around so I don't forget it. I suppose shutting down the detectors is all part of a politician's job.
Answer me this, Mr. Retition Wimperson. What is... Your home pumpkin? You got churros? Holy shit, I would kill for a churro right now. Is your birthday 7-Eleven? Because if so, that's awesome. You get free Slurpees every year. What's your birthday?
My birthday? It's July 11th, but what's it to you?
Oh yeah, shit, Pecco, or Pico, whatever, however you say it in that version, in the game. Yeah, he got to be a rider in the movie. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil that for you. I actually did remember that happened. I wanted you to be surprised at him actually getting to do something. I believe he might transform in the Knuckle spin-off movie as well, the V cinema that happens after the series. Something like I think, I don't know. I forget how that OVA even works. I don't even remember if it's actually main series or not. Call him Wimperson. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna keep calling him by his full name. He's gonna either be Titian, Wimperson, or Paul. Or Buttface. Let's call him Buttface.
My birthday? It's July 11th, but what's it to you?
Is the Knuckles spin-off gay? I don't remember it being too terribly gay, but I don't remember much about it in general. It's been a while. He gets an upgraded form in it, though. That's pretty cool looking.
Oh, I see. So you can dress birthday gifts to my office. Oh, but full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more.
Call him Fruit Loop Dingus. I'm gonna call him Fruit Loop Dingus. I think that's what Phoenix wants to call him. Oh my god, you share a birth month with this man, Pumpkaboo. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to anyone born in July. You don't deserve this.
Why is everyone silent?
How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right. Politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. Or rather, 7-11. It matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. His birthday is inverted of yours, Pro Help. Oh my god, you don't deserve that either. Nobody deserves to be associated with this man in any way, shape, or form, no matter how tangential the relationship is.
Wait a minute. You sneaky little...
Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain?
I would like to say that is quite...
Quite what?
Quite a thing you've said.
He's got my vote! He won me over! His wonderful way with words has won me over! Vote for this man! Any other thoughts?
No further comments! I stand by my previous statement.
My fellow Americans.
You can't just walk away! Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law!
I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary?
Oh, no. No, 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 you slippery eel. Don't you fucking filibuster me. Yes, I know what that word means. Do you? The only person allowed to walk away from a trial is Simon. Bitch. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Would you care to explain why you even took on this guy's case? I won't argue your assertion. My client led the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Feels similar to the debates. It's fucked up, right? It's like I'm actually watching a presidential debate. I haven't watched a presidential debate since 2012. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Check last check. Found at the mall. What'd you find? Oh my god! You found a Zed and Rita. It's $50. Damn it! Oh, I want it. Fuck. It's beautiful, Pumpkaboo. Good find. Mr. Attition, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then he always is, and that's why he's my lawyer. The crystal's a precious Addison family heirloom, and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandmother.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you are going to give what you claim to be the crystal to Ami Faye to that person? Imagine a debate between Goro, Monica, and Rex. Why would you put that in your Lotus, Casey? Did I ever get Mario and Rabbids Sale Should Be Going? I did not. I have not gotten a chance to pick that up yet. I still might. You were gonna give away your precious family heirloom. Just like that.
I was gonna explain everything to my grandfather later, honest.
My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for some reason. I am for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would mean dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. Aww. Aww. His grandkids are the most spoiled goddamn kids on the planet. They have like 5 Neo Geo pockets. That's what grandfathers are for. I love him. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. How old are his grandkids? That we don't know. The judge is an ageless being, so they could be anywhere. Have I figured out what we're doing for group watches this week? I have not, bestie. I know I've not been feeling good today, my throat kind of hurting included, in case that weren't obvious by my shittier performances than usual. So if that keeps up, then we might do, we'll probably do at least more than one on Wednesday. But I don't know for sure. I promise you all will know as soon as I know. I'm just all over the place lately. You missed the Ace Attorney anime group watch, Mina? Oh, I'm so sorry. I know it won't be the same as watching it back later, but the watch-throughs are all uploaded on BitChute if you are interested. Hey, Jet, how you doing? Your Honor, please. I read that part already.
My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Hee-hee! I'm sure you would be okay.
Yeah, sure, Paul. I'll get you your own. 1 second. Duct tape noises. No one will ever know. Thumbnail? Absolutely thumbnail. Done deal. Get the tomatoes.
I'm Sure you didn't want to okay with me using the crystals I see fit.
Grandpa, spoiled little brat!
I think the judge is buying it, Apollo.
No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all.
Excuse me, but I leave now, Mr. Wright. I have literally no reason to be here. I believe my work here is done. Yudi keeps calling me for some reason. I don't know who taught him the phrase, what's crack-a-lackin'? I just know I want them dead. If I want to do more than one, you're cool with it. They're fun. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not 100% sure. I will, you all will know as soon as I know. Just kind of depends on how I'm feeling for the rest of the week. Tomorrow included.
By all means, Detective Sky, thank you for your assistance.
Bidetition.
You're so happy Emma's still around. I'm glad she's back. I probably would have preferred Gumshoe, just in general, because we've had so much more time with him, but I do like Emma a lot as well. And if we had to get one of them back after Bobby, God rest his soul, then I'm happy she's here. Lang taught my use of that phrase. That would explain a lot. You're welcome. It's nice to testify in a civil trial once in a while. See you around.
It seems the facts have changed somewhat.
Yeah, the judge is like fucking Isaac and Miria from Bakano. He, does not realize that he stopped aging and that he'll live forever. It'll be like the year 3000 and just be like,
Wait a minute. I don't think I've aged a day. And also, I forgot I left the oven on. Seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Attention Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed?
oh, right. Now what? Apollo, let's see what they know about the so-called Crystal Vami Fae. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay, then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question is really an Attention family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it.
Of course, Mr. Attention Wimperson. Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin.
All right, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Ami Faye and the illustrious history of the Attention clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Attention family reigned supreme. When I was a young boy, my grandpa took me into the city to see a political debate. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be a shitty one too? The savior of the people of Japanifornia and the damned and shit. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specifically made as a gift for them. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. West Japanifornia, born and raised on the debate club is where I spent most of my days. Shit. You think you're a gangster? Fucking asshole.
Well, that evolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda real fast. Losing brain cells? Fucking same.
As you can see, the crystal Vami Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Attention.
And you have proof that it's always been in the Attention family.
I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shineto, age 85, gave the following statement.
Is that... Okay, wait. Is that supposed to be I've seen it all? Is it supposed to be a play on I've seen it all? I don't... If that's what it's supposed to be, that's a fucking stretch.
Gave the following statement. Motherfucker. The Attention showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
I don't even know who Maximum Volti is. Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Oh, I mean, what I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. I've seen it, Tosh. I hate it. I hate it. That one's such a fucking reach. Good God. It honestly would have been less of a stretch to just name the guy fucking John Everyman or some bullshit. Perfectly credible.
Wow, to see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve.
You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. I was gonna say, I think Fusion was talking about whatever that YouTube person is, and I'm honestly already not interested. I don't know who he's talking about, but probably not gonna pan out. Heads up. The statement from Mr. Saw. Mr. Saw, like, to be fair, Mr. Saw took me a while to get, because once again, I kept trying to make it sound like not just saw it. Like sawweed or something. I kept saying it weird, thinking like, oh, this can't possibly be a pun. Well, it's not gonna be any of this bullshit.
Apollo, who is this Ami Faye anyway?
I believe she was the founder of the Korean channeling technique.
The plaintiff claims she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right?
Yeah, I suppose it would. Oh, he does Ace Attorney AUs, he does Ace Attorney AUs or like randomizers or some shit by the sound of it. Yeah, not too interested. Like fully voiced parody cases, still not too interested. I don't, in general, I don't like AUs very much. I mean, not AUs, but you know what I mean, just, yeah. I mean, I'm looking for any differences in the two. I think they are actually the same one. Just confused about how the hell that works.
Hold it!
Kingdom Hearts Wrestling. I will read the hell. I will read the hell out of the Kingdom Hearts Wrestling AU. How come you never nice to me on other cases? This nice to me on other cases. Because the pecking order goes Apollo, you, the dirt, the prosecutors, the wormers inside the dirt, Judge Stool, then Gant, then me. Aji! Alright, it was made in Japan then, I guess.
That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. Japan, you know, not like America where we are. She went to Japan to do it. We're in America. I'm an American. They say it's quite valuable, too.
And you were gonna take such a priceless family heirloom?
Just to give to your patron?
That's so typical, you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about.
But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean?
The crystal's a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore...
Okay, I guess it's something to do with Ami and the fact that it was made in Japan, and it pretty much has to be this one, right? Yeah, just because, as much as I would love to debate with his other statements, like, just because you're great, your ancestors were great does not mean you are. As funny as that would be to argue with him. No, I'm guessing it has to be something to do with the orb. Picking order? These are definitely, like, the case was included. It was definitely in a fucking Kuranese case. So if he's arguing Japan, can I just point the fucking research goods and say, hey, dumbass, Japan wouldn't, if it were from Japan, it would not look like this. Please?
Objection!
Hey! You stated Ami Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So I'm to assume it was made in Japan?
That's right, the craftsmanship's unbeatable.
Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there.
What are you talking about?
Stop talking so soon, Nova. Let's finish their sentences. Makes it even worse. Quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. Oh, God. It's a different spot from the case, but same pattern. Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Bluff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Karain.
Japan, you know, that little place right down the street?
The Kingdom of Karain, hmm? And you base this on? Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. No, Japan can't be Canada. No. It's funnier to have our idea of like all the countries being a fusion of a western country and a eastern one is funnier. So Japanifornia, Tex India, I like that idea better. No. Therefore, I assert that's the lore. That's been the lore for so long. I refuse. The disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Karat.
Ah! Japan, what kind of merit nature is that? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to handle between Karain and Warbad Standerland.
Ala Britain! I forgot about Ala Britain. Ala Britain, Tex India. I forget if there were any other ones we decided on officially.
The Karain channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Karain. And Ami Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
Objection!
Canada and Russia, that sounds right. Since this is clearly a Kuranese design, not even you can deny the possibility that was made there in the Kingdom of Karain.
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. You can't conclude the orb is from Karain based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese.
Apollo's theme is very much going hard. Ala Britain, Crusher. Crusher! Crushing down on me, crushing down on you, your inner self.
I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either.
Tokyo, Oklahoma. Tokyo, Oklahoma sounds funny, but Tokyo is technically still part of Japan, so it's not that specific. It's by cities. Ain't no hella Britain.
At this rate, we're going nowhere fast.
He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if you have any evidence that could break his stalemate.
Evidence that can break his stalemate. Fucking hopefully. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. Oh my god, Jadena, you got cinnamon rolls? Nice! It has been a million years since I had Cinnabons. I want it. Like, comment, subscribe so I can get Cinnabons. A piece that'll finally break this stalemate.
Oh, you sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you got.
Alrighty. I will now prove that this is in fact the Founder's Orb. Probably not going to be that again. I feel like that might be the thing, because he specifically calls it the Founder's Orb in that. But I also worry, because that's also putting, calling attention to the fact that, that Dirk and, Dats are rebels.
How does that piece of evidence prove the relic is the Founder's Orb?
It does, but it will also put my client in jail for a different reason, so no. It's called the Founder's Orb because they found it. Is there anything else in this? I doubt it. I doubt it would be that again. I hope it wouldn't be that again. Probably the email. You think the email again? There's nothing really... There's nothing in it. That was my thought. But there's nothing in it that specifically calls it the Founder's Orb. Yeah, no, see? No, I figured that one probably wasn't it. What if it doesn't exist? That's what I'm worried about now, looking over all this stuff again. It might not. In which case, it's already too late and I'm gonna have to take a hit.
How does that prove anything?
Well, I mean, just look at it. It's clearly the same thing, right?
Not by any means I can fathom.
Sorry, Apollo, but I have to agree with the boss on this one.
Me too, actually. Me three to bench. Naughty fool.
Yikes.
Time to think that one over again, Mr. Justice.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess we're boned. Nothing we can use. At least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere.
I love my name. It's perfect for my job. Much better.
What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle?
I'm listening. Duct tape? Yeah, why is he duct taping it? I joked. What was I talking about with duct tape earlier? Oh, I was joking about the fucking grandpa giving it to him by duct taping his name over it. And duct tape actually showed up. Bullshit psychic powers. I did it. Again. You're welcome for the Game Grumps Danganronpa playthrough. That was also me, apparently.
What if The Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic.
I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright.
Consider this orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void.
What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright?
While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident.
It was not an accident, for the record. I don't know. Like, this guy was totally murdered, for the record. I have not really delved into any theories on that, because, like, it can obviously only be this guy, or someone from the Kurani side of things that is, you know, gonna play into whatever the hell's gonna happen over on that end. But, like, this guy totally did not accidentally fall off the ladder. Absolutely not. One way or another, this is gonna turn into a murder trial.
There was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder.
Hey! Me and Phoenix! I told you, man! We're on the same wavelength. Every time! Fucking,
Why? Why does this character live inside me forever? Oh, hey, Miles left his diary at the beach. Or at the bench.
Highly doubt this idiot could kill. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's him. Like, I don't know if this trial could go to a second day if it turns into a murder trial. I don't know what's gonna happen, but, like, the idea of this guy killing someone is fucking laughable. I'll say that. But who the fuck knows? Maybe he fucking threw a Teletubby doll at him or something. I can't believe Arnold and Daniel Grump are playing Dang It Roomba. I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, it was probably actually murder. What? Then why is this a fucking civil defense case? Teletubby doll? Look at politician and tell me that man does not own a Teletubby doll. Look at him. Look at him. He has at least 5. Even though there are only 4 Teletubbies, he has at least 5 Teletubbies dolls. I guarantee it. $100 says he does. $100 says they cancel it. Oh, Game Grumps saying Rampa, yeah. I know Hero is literally Dan. That part was pretty funny. I am watching that. I will be shocked if they actually finish the game. I will I will be genuinely astounded if they actually finish it.
Mr. Wright, do you realize such statements are not to be made lightly? Are you suggesting the Doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons?
The 5th one is his OC. He has a Teletubby OC.
I really think they missed an opportunity by not having a 5th one that's colored pink. So this is my 5th one. His name is Dimpy Whippy, Dimpy Whippy, some shit like that. And he's the coolest one of all. And he's actually gonna be their new leader.
Follow me on this for a second.
The bucks that came tumbling down were from the archaeology show. The name of this episode is Teletubby OCs.
However, among them out in the books was a single volume on psychology.
Do I actually know their names? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if I can remember their names solely based on the fact that I overheard the theme song a shit ton because my at the time youngest sister watched it. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Poe. I think I actually got that right. There goes my street cred. I'm not gangster. I'm so sorry.
What's more, there was some blood on it.
Would I eat a hat if they managed to finish the game? Nah. I do think there's a chance. I do think there's a slight... I'm not going to say I'll eat a hat because I do think there is a slight chance they could finish it. It's just going to take a million years. It's just going to take a million years, and they're definitely not going to, And they're definitely not going to do, like, any of the extra stuff like, school mode or whatever. But I do think there's a chance they could finish it. Possibly. Teletubbies has a theme song? Yes. And you feel this is important because it was like fucking 20 seconds long and literally had like no lyrics other than saying the fucking guys' names.
but it did have a theme song. It was like, Tinky Winky Dipsy La La Po, Teletubbies, Teletubbies, say hello. Some shit like that. I don't fucking know. And you feel this is important because you think they'll get to the first trial at least? That seems like the safest bet. Poe? I said Poe. I did say Poe. as much as I wish I said Popo, because that would maintain me some dignity. I said Poe. You think they'll get bored? Aaron already seems like he's getting bored / not into it because he apparently can't voice act for more than 30 minutes at a time without dying. And he's a professional. I do it for fucking 5 hours sometimes and don't always lose steam like I have already tonight. That man's been doing it for an hour and he's already tired. Dude, you're supposed to be a professional. Come on. Books came tumbling down from the top shelf for archaeology books. Let's actually read. I'm not adding Teletubbies to the group watch. I refuse. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Can't blame them, yeah. The only... One of two things is gonna happen. Either they get through... I think they'll at least get through the first trial. Either they get through the first trial, and by that point... At least Dan, because Dan actually attempts to give a shit. But I don't know about Aaron. By the time they get to the end of the first trial... They are at least somewhat invested enough to want to continue, even if it's at a snail's pace, and they'll finish it. But I think the trials make or break point basically. If they are feeling it by the end of the first trial and invested enough in the characters and seeing what happens, then I think they'll stick with it to the end. Again, no extra shit, but I think they'll finish it. If not, then I think first trial is done. That's my hard read. Case closed. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so the psychology book is completely out of place. Comment section. Oh, do not read the comments on those videos. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be nothing but the underage super weeb Danganronpa fans, like pointing out all the shit they're doing wrong and giving trivia, which trivia can sometimes be interesting, but you know what I mean. And like saying this voice doesn't fit this character and blah blah blah. Like, don't even fucking look at the comments for that. You'll be better off. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain that with a single out-of-place book that was doing there. What a single out-of-place book was doing there. Didn't realize you weren't subscribed. Oh yeah, no, I've been not subscribed to them for many years, Jux. I don't watch any of their newer stuff for the most part. I just rewatched the good old days. I'm currently watching Sonic 06 again. It's still real good. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. That's when the blood got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
Wait a second, this is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof it was murder?
Of course I do.
You do?
On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another.
Wait, what? Super Best Friends. I did not again, I think I might be cursed because I did not start watching Super Best Friends until right before they broke up. Like I started following their DMC retrospective after Devil May Cry 5 got announced. I started watching those playthroughs, and then I ended up enjoying enough that I stuck with the channel and watched other stuff. And then they started Kingdom Hearts, and then they were done, and I was very sad inside. Like, God damn it! The second I find something I enjoy.
A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know? Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice?
They broke up, the Super Best Friends, yeah. Or at least, like, half of them did. Like, there were 4 of them for a while. Liam left even longer before, them. And then, Matt and Pat, like, the 2 initial ones, there were only 2 at first, I think. they decided they weren't friends anymore. So they no longer see each other, and then they just both still hang out with Wooly occasionally, as far as I know. Like Wooly's kind of like Wooly is essentially the child stuck in the middle of his parents' divorce, from what I understand. The poor guy. But yeah, it's mostly just the fact that Matt and Pat are no longer friends, therefore super best friends can't be a thing. But yeah, the other two still do videos together, from what I've seen. Yeah, no, they definitely do, because Pat was on Wooly's DMC5 playthrough.
That wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered.
What? Dan during Majora's Mask LP, I used to watch Game Grumps. I lost him. John left. I like Dan. For the record, I adore Dan. Like, he's genuinely an awesome dude. I love hearing his stupid stories. He's just a very pleasant person to listen to. I just don't like the dynamic of him and Aaron as much, because Dan's too pleasant. Like, Dan's not willing to call Aaron out on his bullshit, like John was. And so it just kind of becomes the Aaron talks out of his ass while Dan's like, oh, okay, I guess.
Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. The step ladder, even.
Still, I think that's enough to make me back down. He's got another thing coming.
Your impression of the comments was a bunch of people think they're very smart? Oh, absolutely. To be fair, Bestie, that's most YouTube comments. Every other YouTube comment is just some guy who thinks he's smarter than you waiting to actually eat you.
Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
I should get into a feud with Ivy and Ian for more views. I have debates with Ivy and Ian. I argue with them. Like, it's never serious, like, friendship-ruining arguments, but, like, I go back and forth with them. We got that old John-Eric dynamic. Phoenix's theme is now a bad thing? I didn't even pick up on that, Janae. Yeah. Yeah, fucking like, what? Usually triumphant music. This music is usually triumphant and good for us, but this is very bad. They also did Metal Gear Rising. Ooh, nice. Okay, I might go back and watch that. Very cool. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is the Let's Play channel killer, from what I understand. Except ours. Our Kingdom Hearts Let's Play was a highlight of the channel with Ivy and Ian, as far as that stuff goes.
Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice?
I actually did until I remembered your theme song. Huh?
You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you?
What are you talking about?
I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene.
He saw what?
If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time?
How could Mr. Wright do this to us?
He was just waiting to spring this trap.
Oh yeah, JC, that will also be an overwhelming majority of comments if they get to case 2. If they get to case 2, I guarantee that's all people are going to be talking about. And Dan and Aaron will be, even if they're still interested in the game and intend on finishing it, they will be just as interested enough in the overall fandom and just all the wider scope of the game to be like, oh, okay, well, they said they're supposed to be trans. I guess they're right. I guess we'll accept that. And then it's going to turn into a whole argument with other people telling them, no, you're fucking wrong. It's going to be a fucking train wreck. Again, don't read the comments. Just don't.
This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, you have yet to identify the murder weapon.
You made a bad edit in the Discord Pro. Help, what'd you do? This might have to be the thumbnail instead of his fucking placard.
It's time for Tubbie bedtime!
Oh my god, it's beautiful. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime.
I saw the rebel leave the scene. He said his name was That's Akil. That's Akil.
That's no. That's cursed, Janae. That's why it's perfect. Yeah, cross-dressers don't exist, don't you know? Nato and Chihiro, they're trans. Cross-dressers aren't real. They can't hurt you. Don't worry about it. Can the thumbnail include your comment, thanks I hate it? Sure. The murder likely disposed of it somewhere else. Oh my god. The baby son. I was gonna say that's less horrifying than the fucking baby son. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder in a civil trial. Are we even legally allowed to do that? All right, Mr. Attention Wimperson, your testimony, if you please.
I can walk on my own. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. I argued with my Teletubbies all night long to practice. I got this, people.
Cross-dressing Guilty Gear people. Oh yeah, Bridget Guilty Gear. Yeah, Bridget Guilty Gear is also trans, I'm sure. Even though Bridget is like one of the most infamous examples of cross-dressers, even by people who don't play the fucking games. I knew who fucking Bridget was long before I knew who Soul Bad Guy was.
That evening I was walking alone, lost in thoughts, all alone. References! I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you.
So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence.
Didn't JoJo also cross-dress? Yeah, Joseph cross-dressed. That means Joseph Joestar is actually trans. He's actually Josephine Joestar. A lot of people get that wrong.
Oh my god! It was within the window of estimated time of death? I almost said dress. I can't imagine why. Talking about cross-dressers.
That's a rebel. What in the world were you doing there? Cloud. Oh, yeah, Cloud, too. Yep. His real name is Claudia. Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely, JC. You've seen people say that Joseph dressing up was transphobic? What the fuck? Cross-dressing is not transphobic? Even if it's just a fucking gag? I can't believe Bugs Bunny is transphobic, guys. Cancel Warner Brothers. Cancel it. Cancel it all. Animaniacs is coming back?
I don't think so.
It seems Mr. Rebel was loitering about Karain Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Is that right, Mr. Justice?
Ah, shit. You mean the suitcase?
Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today.
Dang!
See, that's him trying to escape as we speak.
Oh no! Are we actually gonna have Dats on the stand again? Oh, my heart.
Don't let that man get away, Billy!
Right, you backstabber! What are you doing this to me?
I couldn't tell you why, but for some reason, seeing this guy suffer fills me with a sense of catharsis. Catharsis of seeing someone else, not this guy. I don't know this guy. But maybe someone else I know, very similar, who I'd like to see suffer like this. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
It's Louise! New Animaniacs does not have Hello Nurse and a bunch of old characters. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Hello Nurse. Hello Nurse won't fly in today's society. Sad but true.
All right, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Ahem, please proceed, Mr. Justice.
I wish we had a Larry emote. We do not. Yeah, I want to argue this part.
They're accusing the Defiant Dragons of murder.
That's a rebel! Every episode ends like that in the Ace Attorney sitcom. There's an AU I would actually give a shit about.
If this 6 will lose the orb.
Yeah, we need to think politician's testimony before it's too late. Mr. Wright's pulling out all the stops. Then again, I expect nothing less from him. People accuse Balloon Tear's character of being racist against Latinas, but people come out and say they loved it. Speedy Gonzalez, yeah, that sounds about right. Again, like, I'm not... Stereotypes are bad, don't get me wrong. Stereotypes are bad, but, like, if they're just a part of someone's character, and it's just, like, a fucking joke, or it's in good spirits, and it's not hurting anyone, like, Speedy Gonzalez, he goes fast. Look at him. He's adorable. He's great. It's like, who gives a shit? Considering JoJo fashion, you're surprised. They could tell he was trying to cross-dress Joss. All JoJo characters look like they're cross-dressing to a degree. Oh, God. Alright. I'm probably gonna have to press everything because I got fucking nothing to work with here.
Hold it!
But at the time, you didn't know how the other doctor. At the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead. Is that correct?
It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age.
Huh?
I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades as class president. I informed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly expect to know everything at all times.
This isn't working. He keeps fucking filibustering.
Hang in there, Apollo.
Mr. Attition Wimpison, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature, and they don't give a shit. Now, please continue with your actual testimony.
I love the upcoming election in the bag.
Why that voice? Because I hate him. Enemy stand user could be anybody, but their fashion sense is always a dead giveaway. Let's see. He was running out the front door. I don't know. I'm completely. I have no reason for this. I have no reason to think anything's wrong with this, but I don't know. Something about that.
Objection!
Nope. Okay. I don't think so, but I had a slight feeling.
Oops. Hold it!
What part did you pass by? From what you understand, JoJo Part 5 is a heartwarming story about kicking men on the floor. For a while. For like 10 episodes, yeah, that's what we had. And then everything got sad. And now I have crippling depression even worse than I already did.
Honk honk. Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Rebel?
Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door.
Okay, never mind. That actually does line up. And he didn't notice you?
Nope, I was hidden by a tree.
Is it really all that important to know where the plaintiff saw Mr. Rebel? Probably. I think I'm on the right track with that. Yep, I believe it matters a lot. Matters a lot. I ask it please be added to the witness's testimony. Abba's was the first step that got you to cry. In JoJo or in general? Yeah. And, yeah, in JoJo, I have cried more at part 5. I have not cried at JoJo since I first saw the fucking goddamn Iggy thing. However many fucking years ago that OVA or whatever was. But yeah, Bakio's got me. Even just I didn't do it during the actual episode, but just once it was over and thinking about it, like back when Bruno first, and it hadn't quite stuck yet. Like I cried realizing the full implications. Like, oh god, he's already gone. Part 6. I'm excited for Part 6. I hope it happens. I know there's potential issues with Part 7 getting an adaptation, but I'm very excited for Part 6 at least. Hopefully that happens sooner rather than later. Hunter, shut the fuck up. That is a tender wound. That is a tender ass wound. My heart. Keep pressing, you think? Still?
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious.
If we ever watch JoJo Group Watch, are we gonna be okay when it comes time for Iggy? Oh yeah, no, I'll live. I've had to see it, what, 3 times now, counting the 2 times I've watched the show all the parts all the way through, and the OVA back whenever the fuck I saw that. Like, I'll live. If I really feel like I'm in a bad place that day, I can always just walk away for that part. I'll be all right.
His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in a total panic. As soon as he saw that, I knew he had done something and probably wasn't good.
Despite that, you still didn't report to the police?
Who would have thought he killed Dr. Buff? Not me. That's why I didn't report him.
So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement? Probably. Yes, it's important. I request the witness add it to his testimony.
Sure, why not?
How did I like the OVA versus the real part 5? Oh, real part 3. Yeah, real part 3 is my favorite part. I adore part 3, despite the fact that it makes me sad. Yeah, the OVA was lacking. It was the OVA was what Shin said basically. The OVA is really only good as just a kind of like standalone action piece. Like the fight in that thing is cool as hell, but as an actual full-on adaptation, obviously it's lacking. You didn't know he was dead. I feel like that's bullshit. Press it for now, I guess. Still mad Dio doesn't have a British accent? Yeah, I guess he doesn't. I was gonna say, like, kind of at first anyway. Like, yeah, no, he really doesn't. Not compared to like Jonathan having which is literally just Johnny Young Bosch doing a British accent.
How would I rank the 5 parts so far? God, I don't know. I'm gonna have to let that one settle, because I just watched the part 5 finale today. Kakyoin. No, we don't talk about Kakyoin either. Part 5 might honestly be the new number 1, just in terms of overall. Like, I'll always have a soft spot for part 3, but I don't know. I gotta think on that one. I really do. You had no idea he was dead. In other words, you know nothing about what happened.
I am truly ashamed of myself.
What?
There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking of only the village's future in world peace, love, peace, and chicken grease, and understanding. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me.
Yeah, Bestie, yeah, like, he definitely had a little bit of an accent early on. But yeah, like, by the time part 3 rolled around, like, it was just Patrick Seitz. Straight up. Which, hey, he's... didn't really bother me. It was fine. It kind of made sense, I guess, that he didn't still have it, but yeah. Evil British people always sound cool. Counting the manga. 1, 3, 2, 4... 3, right here. I can't quite read that dusk. Oh. Part 3, part 4, part 2, part 5, part 1. Okay, I gotcha. I comprehend. Only a politician would try and pass off self-aggrandizement as self-deprecation. Paul, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on? We're all doomed if they are.
If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony.
Damn it. You love part 2, Joseph? He's alright. The dub is good. Ben Diskin did a very good job. But in general, I don't like part 2 as much as most other people seem to, just in general.
Bye-bye, Mina. You have a lovely evening. Thank you for coming out.
God, I feel like it has to be something with this, with him like, Yeah, part 2, Joseph, is just anime Bugs Bunny. See, that's the problem. I was a Daffy fan. When the time came, when the Cartoon Network did that Bugs versus Daffy contest, where they marathoned all the cartoons over and over again, and you voted for your favorite, I voted for Daffy.
Hold it!
But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead, right? Oh. I feel like there has to be something else here that, like, confirms he actually did know he was dead or something, and I just can't figure it out. No one can deflect the Emerald Splash just because he never actually fought another stand user. Oh god, that's totally true. Part 7 is considered by fandom to be the best. That's what I hear. I'm very excited for it. I hope that they're able to figure out a way around the animation issues and that it can get an anime someday. If not, if it's ever like outright said, yeah, this is never happening, then I'll read the manga. But I would greatly prefer to see it animated.
Hold it!
Why are we taking a walk?
Society is inundated. I've not seen that word in a while with serious problems that must be solved. And as a politician, I am always on the top thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks.
Thanks for the non-answer.
While we live out our country lives, There are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace.
Yes, Mr. Attition Wimpison, you are well aware of your outstanding character. Now please continue with your testimony.
I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now, on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me.
Also, thank you for the best pro help. You think they jumped on the shark and parts when they introduced All-Star Mom Spaghetti? Are those those are not actual stand names. Don't toy with my heart, Jux. I fucking wish they were. I fucking wish they were, but I know they're not. Would this have anything to do with it? I feel like I said, I feel like something's wrong with this, the layout specifically. Not just the fact that he didn't call 911. But I don't know what. I'm just gonna start trying shit because I'm lost.
Objection! Objection!
There is a Parts 8 stand called Doggy Style. Fucking good. Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. Chocolate disco. Oh, no. Is it the fact that you were right fucking in front of it, so you should have been able to see the dead body?
Objection!
Did I actually get it? Mr. Addition Wimperson, rather than Mr. A Rebel, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention?
Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A posture must always keep his finger on the pulse of the, elaborate pulse of society. Society!
Sorry, but you're way off. Stop saying society.
Society. I am...
Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? There's one called Bohemian Rhapsody. Excellent. If the witness saw Mr. Rebel from this position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. Elvis stands in Part 8. Good. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. And with the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable he wouldn't have reported to the police. Ah! Would the witness care to respond?
Time for tubby custard. Time for tubby custard.
Did he fall asleep? This guy... this guy is so, like... This guy is like Simon, but for the opposite reasons. Like, he's doing all the shit he's doing is shit that made Simon cool. But Simon did it because he didn't give a fuck. This guy's doing it because he's a fucking failure. Oh, God. Mr. Attition Wimperson.
Time for tubby bye-bye.
Mr. Attition Wimperson!
Huh? Oh, there are many sides to any issue.
What did I do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency of the witness's testimony. Mr. Attition Wimperson, did you really see Mr. A Rebel? As a person, I hate him, but as a viewer, I still hate him! Before I go, do I think I might watch something up at the end of the stream? Most likely not, bestie.
Yes!
Like I said, I'm not feeling too terribly well today. And I get the, like, I would prefer, I don't know at the snail's pace I'm going, I don't know if it's physically possible to get this this section or this part of this 9-part long trial done tonight. But I'm gonna try my best, so I want to go as late as I possibly can, or as long as I can possibly take it. We'll see how it works. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I thought I returned to my seat, seeing as I already answered the question.
This isn't some small town hall debate. You just stay right there until I say we're through. Raspberry beret, what the fuck? What did I do to deserve this? Toxic Ace 3 fans.
You existed! You replaced Phoenix! That makes you bad! New thing bad, old thing good! Bad! What were they thinking? I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I...
Bye, Bessie. Have a good one.
Mr. Attention Wimpison, I think it's time for you to come clean.
Huh?
So, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Rebel?
As your lawyer, Mr. Attention Wimpison, I advise you to divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option.
It's an actual Prince song? Oh, is it? Okay. I mean, if we get another Prince song name, I don't think it could be anything other than Pussy Control. I demand Pussy Control.
I advise you to divulge the matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option.
You sure about this?
It's a real song. Look it up.
I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out.
Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise.
It's also a special move Simon uses on Athena. JC, no.
Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death?
Come to think of it. What, now we're going to change our mind and say he did?
Yep.
Alright, okay, at least JC knows what he did. He is aware of what he did. He does. Okay, thank you, JC. That's very brave of you. In the royalty-free version, it's Cat Command. Exactly. Torture Dance. I was gonna say Pro Help. Yeah, oh, thank God. I'm not real talk. Again, I don't like handing out the JoJo fandom or anything, so I didn't know if other people noticed that. I'm so glad other people picked up on the fact that Torture Dance is just that song. It's not just me, thank God. Wrong one? Is it the wrong one? Motherfucker. Yeah, it is. Shit, my bad. I need better icons for the stream deck. Some of them are a little weird. Like, the intermission is just like it's weird. I'll show y'all sometime. Wait, you're saying that...
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That anonymous source who contacted the police officer after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Politician Wimpison.
What? You don't say.
So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right?
Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest.
What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. You've been meaning to ask why did they torture Dismati Head and dance while doing it? He had it coming. They needed information. He deserved it, trust me.
Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body?
Oh, you mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then.
Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short.
The guy was still alive because JoJo, yeah. He was, they cut off his head with Zipper Man, right? I'm sorry, Sticky Fingers. He's... Again, I actually think I like Zipper Man better. I know it's bullshit, but... Come on.
What my client witnessed was Mr. Rebel fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, my theme song is still fabulous. Mr. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragon threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void.
Oh, God. Zipperman is so bad. Zipperman is awful, but I love it. Like, it's way too on the nose, but it's so good. And also, I'm so sorry, but as I warned, I've been having stomach issues. So I will be right back. I might be a little longer than usual. But I will be right back. I'm gonna get some sip while I'm at it. You guys have fun with Phoenix's theme song.
All right, sorry about that. Oh, I'm good. I am good.
My fellow Americans.
Why do you have an emote of people I can't identify making out with Shrek? I almost said Obama. Making out with Shrek, but I don't know who that's supposed to be.
Nor do I know if I want to. God. And Zimmerman does sound like a Mega Man villain. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument, we are effed. What sort of evidence do you have? Can you prove that it was really Mr. Rebel that killed the doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. You beat Until Dawn, Noodle Boy? Nice. How was it? That's one of the ones people were saying we should do for Spooky Month, so I might play that myself at some point. So no spoilers, obviously. But just how was it? In general. It was Shadow the Hedgehog making out with Shrek? Oh my god. Oh, and the other one is Obama? Oh! Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. Also, you're a Kermit now, Dust. Congrats. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Rebel's guilt. Who the hell else is there? Is it gonna be I've seen it all? Or is it gonna be Sarge? We haven't met too many other people involved with this case.
A new witness? I wonder who it could be.
Very well, bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood?
I wish I had waited 2 more minutes to go to the bathroom. I'm so sorry. Until Dawn's a heartwarming story about getting closer to nature. I know that's not true. Your heart and fear, stress were up high as hell by the end. Noodle. Yeah, Noodle. That sounds cool. That sounds good. Oof. I knew Mr. Wright would put up a fight, but...
Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror.
We can't let him blindside us again.
Looks like they got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record.
Dats, please. No more new records or bad puns while you're at it.
But I am a bad pun, literally.
It's hard enough trying to help you as it is.
Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Hi-ho.
That is what Mr. Wright said true. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night?
Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it there on his head put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out.
So the doctor was still alive when Dats last saw him.
We'll still have to prove it, though.
Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case.
Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy?
She went to go see her dad.
Maybe she's still mad.
More like worried. Where did this trial create a rift between you and between you two? And that you might have to leave the agency.
She has an active imagination. Oh, come on. Mr. Wright wouldn't fire me for beating him. He's not that petty, right? This is Asexual Awareness Week. Holy shit! Yay me! Yay! Be aware of me! I did not realize that was even a thing. Nice.
Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly.
Is aware. Praise the Wizard Queen. 30 years. Here's to 30 more. Let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Oh, you guys. Here, I'm gonna make Rex die again for you. I use my schmizzard wizard power as well. Do it again? Always. You get that one for free. Imagine what it must be like. Just having to fall over and over again to your death in an existential loop. It's like what happened to Diavolo, except it's the same thing over and over again. So it's monotonous on top of horrifying. Oh, feels good.
Court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness? Your Honor, I would like to call lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand.
Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here? You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How do we get him to cooperate?
Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. Poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer.
I was gonna say, please tell me. As much as I do also want to see what the kid looks like, but having the drone on the witness stand would be much funnier. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. That's the power of Dad. Mr. Wright, did you also promise to adopt them?
No.
This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. Oh my! Sergeant Bluff at your service, sir!
He's here as the drone.
Really? I identify as an Apache attack helicopter! Mr. Wright, what the fuck is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into the public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much.
Oh, they are here. They are actually here. They just don't want to go up there. Okay. I was like, is the range on this thing that good? That they can control it remotely from that far away?
I'd like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via remote control toy? Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. No, I didn't adopt them. They're just an honorary cousin of yours now.
Who's piloting this trial anyway?
The judge sure warmed up to that idea fast.
I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. No, he gave up with the orca. He accepted this.
So, no, Lieutenant Justice, you did something to piss me off. I'm gonna shoot you for it. I didn't read that. Defend the man who killed Papa? That's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private.
Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo?
It's a long story. Can't believe Phoenix adopted a drone. I can. If fucking Orla's owners had gone to jail, he would have adopted the goddamn orca. Just fucking throw him on the pile. Why is Savita's still in the maid outfit? Because why not?
Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Ha 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 ha!
Have too much sugar and have some questions due tonight, Casey? Ooh, that's rough. You can do it. Just go full ham.
Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated death getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it.
This franchise is nuts. This franchise is fucking great.
So he was thrown out, but later he returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. A Rebel.
Objection! I've always wanted to do that. Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one.
It's the enemy! Ready all missiles and fire! Ha 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 ha! Capitalist pig! I'll turn you into pork stroganoff! That's just takes my ultimate anti-swine weapon! Yeah!
It fires missiles too.
Great!
Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. I don't want it. If it somehow turns out to be clouds again, you're gonna be upset, Jux. What are you talking about? That'd be amazing. If you were watching him that closely, like what? Did you actually see him get back in the house? But don't you keep your front door locked? If so, then anyone could have gotten in.
That's true. Pop it in and keep our house locked up. Or unlocked, my bad. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Crane Village. And look what fucking happened!
He ended up dead anyway.
Only a monster could have done what they did to my contrast to Papa. There will be no mercy. I'll vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carve upon the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire!
Well, I sympathize with you, witness. Will you please refrain from firing Gatling guns in the court? Yeah, Morgan. Enough time has passed that the village forgot Morgan existed. So, Sarge saw that too. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. Wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if that's proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. My favorite Ace Attorney final boss so far? Ooh. I don't know. Y'all know how I feel about Godot. That entire last trial in TNT is Kino. Kristoff is also real good. It might be Kristoff. You have a what emote? What the fuck? Pogacino. Oh my god! It's fucking Al Pacino from that shitty Adam Sandler movie doing a pog face. Oh, that's awful. Not Tree Man. Absolutely not. What was he doing out there? That does seem suspicious.
He kept on trees and telephone poles and ceiling glasses at our house.
Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb.
I bet he was angry he'd been kicked out.
Best final boss, Von Karma. Von Karma is also up there. I don't know if he's my. I don't think I'd put him over Godot or Kristoff, but Von Karma was real good as well. Papa Karma, whatever you want to call him, to distinguish him from Francie. Other Simon. Other Simon was good as well. I almost forgot about him. Yeah, Simon Keys was also very good. He was. Dude, I always feel bad. I feel like I kind of downplayed just how good Investigations 2 was, because it was. Like, with the exception of the first case, Investigations 2 was pretty much on point from start to finish. It's just, I'm just bitter about Lang. Like, I only don't put it as high as some other games, because
fucking Lang screwed over my son. That is the only thing holding it back besides the first case. We have anime, we have Weeb Simon and Clown Simon.
Hold it!
How is Mr. Rebel acting?
Like a conquer trooper retreating with his tail between his legs.
A trooper?
Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military.
I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances.
Yeah, I can see that.
Crazy Uncle Dats! And so defeated soldier was expelled. That was at the end.
God, I wonder if I have to press everything. Because that's very vague. It just says, oh, we have to prove that they weren't involved. And I don't know how I can do that.
Hold it!
Your father met with someone? Could you be more specific?
Nope, I was in the midst of a crucial defensive siege operation.
Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct? How many times was I forced to press understand it in case one? Too many.
You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege perimeter.
What about, school?
Oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. Sergeant doesn't associate with rookies still too green to fight.
With a kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. What if it's an awkward or a Stuart Little situation and he's actually in the helicopter? That's the actual reason. For the record, I keep trying to say they because once again, it's just the general interest of, hey guys, maybe ease up a little next time when you're talking about stuff that's about to happen. Like someone let slip. I forget who it was even, but someone let slip like, hey, notice how they're not referring to the kid by gender terms back when we were first told about them, before Apollo then started assuming guy based on how they were acting. But because someone mentioned that to me, it's like, of course I don't think it's just a guy. It's either a girl or not her. I've been operating the assumption that it's either a girl or somehow a non-binary character. But well, yeah. Once again, keep your lips sealed. Like, don't give me any ideas. But now there's a possibility that it's just a mouse, and I like that much more. It was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about a siege defense?
Oh, that, well.
Because they're like, notice how they didn't use pronouns for the guy's kid, and I'm like, no, actually, I never would have thought about that if you hadn't said anything. Thanks. As far as breakdowns go, the Phantom was great. Phantom's breakdown was cool, but as an actual final boss, he was kind of lacking. I have to admit that. Much as I did adore Dual Destinies, and I think it's overall probably one of the more solid games. Like, it did not have a single outright bad case. It's like kind of lacking compared to some other ones we've had. Sarge, I've always wondered, who or what are you battling?
That's classified.
Even so, it may be relevant to this case.
I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that.
To be fair, Apollo said he sounded gruff. Oh yeah, no, like no, but I'm operating up again because I know that. I'm operating under the assumption that they're using a voice changer. Like, again, if nobody had put that thought in my head, and Apollo said that, and they kept referring to him as a he, I wouldn't have thought about it. And then whatever turns out to be the deal with this kid, I would have been like, oh shit! And now I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay, yep, that's what I thought. Again, don't ruin surprises. Don't put ideas in my head. I'm a big dummy. You want to see me have big dummy reactions to stuff? Don't give me any ideas. Because foreshadowing will slip by me unnoticed. I guarantee it.
That's right. Such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, I guess curiosity got the better of me.
You're all talking, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of petty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts.
Easy for you to say. You're going with all of them.
Would the witness please tell this court what he saw and what he heard that night?
Okay, I think I've pressed everything already, right? What the fuck am I trying to do? Wonder why he hung out. Throw out so many false ideas, the real one gets drowned out, exactly. Hi, Nathan. Late to the party? No worries. You haven't missed too much. I'm not feeling too terribly well tonight. So I've been fumbling a lot of lines, and my brain is exceptionally dead tonight, apparently, because I'm taking forever on this trial. Like, we don't have anything from Datz's side of the story. Like, we don't know what the hell he was doing. So, like, I can't say he was just walking around for a suitcase or anything. I have no idea where we're going with this. Sarge, I've always wondered. Oh, I don't think I pressed this one, actually. Never mind. Oh, no, I did.
Objection!
Yeah, no.
Hold it!
What was the argument about?
I heard things like, where's the orb? And are you defiant dragons really criminals? It's an real vibe zone, like a war might break out at any second.
So the two of them had an argument when Datz came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else?
Yeah, I heard them arguing, and then silence.
God, really?
Hold it!
God, I will take a hint, because I think I've pressed everything at this point, and I have no idea where we're going with this.
Hold it!
Like, the only hint is just, oh, we gotta prove the Defiant Dragons didn't do it. And, like, as far as I can comprehend right now, I don't think we have anything that can prove that. Like, we don't have any testimony from Datz or whatever. Droneception? Are you claiming you didn't hear something? If it's this one, this seems weird. Because once again, this is a thought that crossed my mind. And I was like, does this really dispute that?
Objection!
No. Oh shit. Oh god, I didn't save.
Oh.
Alright, I'm glad it's not that, don't get me wrong. I just also... Yeah.
Nighty night, Dusky. Have a good one. Can this live action work on a drone? Probably not. But it'd make me very happy if it did somehow. And I'm guessing the mechanic that we're gonna have to do for this one is gonna be Athena, because this kid's clearly got some trauma. Hi, Godzilla. All right. All right.
Objection!
How did you not? Okay, how did you not see everything? Sarge, that was my impression of you. Are you hiding something from me?
How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get on this Stroganoff action with Big Boy over there, soldier?
Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof.
What?
Would the defense care to explain?
It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he's able to see what's happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study back then. With his cherished drone, of course.
Oh, now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time.
Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something.
Ah! I'm hit! What's a strange new weapon you're using against me? What the fuck is basic human logic?
Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bold-faced lie. Bald-faced, even. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare.
A truth bomb? Oh God, no! Ah! Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down! They're yelling timber!
Oh my, are you alright?
Yeah! Evidence! Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance!
Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you?
Papa!
Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night.
It's not what you think, I didn't say anything, I swear!
You sure about that? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Oh, God! Wow! What? Sarge? You need to answer my question.
Shut your pie-hole, maggot! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly prophet like you orders me around!
That's 5 tonight, Janene. That's a new record. What's with him in Siberia, of all places? Is that the second time they've mentioned it? But a scorching hot day is what I'll take. Then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena. You think a therapy session might help? Oh, that's right. Yeah, hers will still work, even if it's just the drone, won't it? I forgot. I forgot hers is sound-based. So yeah, she can totally still do her thing. Unlike Apollo.
Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. And that usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason.
In Sarge's case, I imagine it's whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, leave it to you and your mood matrix magic.
You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yep, you got it. It'll help the witness with his It will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be all right with you, Mr. Wright.
Why not? Not like we all haven't been through this before.
What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you!
I beg to differ, Sarge. My boyfriend taught me anime swordsmanship. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. Just wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm gonna blow a big old hole in the armor you built around your heart.
Ah! I don't like feelings. First evidence out analytical psychomosis. What are these WMDs coming from? Where even? Well, badly it won't bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm gonna end it. Corpse woman socks.
You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart.
Voices now.
G.I. Jane. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. What was your comment, Casey? I missed it. I don't know what comment you're talking about, Casey. The only comment I'm saying I don't understand. Whoever said that is wrong because Sarge at first had Apollo call him sir. I don't know what that means. I don't understand the context. That's an improper
That is not appropriate in time for the battlefield, soldier.
I'm sorry. I had a weird night, okay?
Stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dats and Papa arguing with each other. Dats got kicked out, but I saw him hanging outside.
Someone implying Sarge's gender. Casey, this was before that. So the second a character mentioned, oh, the professor had a kid, someone was like, oh, notice how they didn't say the kid's gender? And so instantly I'm like, okay, something's weird there. And so when we got to the scene with fucking Apollo introducing himself, and they were like, sir, and Apollo just ran with it, I'm like, okay, something's weird here. Like, yes, they're saying sir, but something, you would assume a guy, based on the way they're acting. But obviously something's wrong here. I gotta know what you're trying to say, or how that fixes anything, or changes anything, or if you're just trying to fool me or throw me off the track, but I think it's a little too late for that, buddy. Again, that's what I'm saying. Just don't spoil shit. Just don't give me any ideas. I'm big dummy. I will not think of ideas on my own, at least very rarely.
I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day.
So I'm looking for unexpected emotions and unnatural reactions, right? Right, emotions and reactions that don't fit the content of his testimony. When you find one, make sure and point it out to me. Also remember not to view his emotional reactions in isolation. Sometimes it's important to see how they change from one statement to the next. All right, give it a try. Oh my god, that was him. Okay, that makes sense. You were more surprised by Dats being outside than your father being dead?
Got it.
A little strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Rebel. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful.
And fire, direct hit!
By the way, did I notice they never said the kid wasn't a tiny man or mouse? They did not, Jux. They did not, in fact, mention the kid wasn't a tiny man or mouse. That's the one speck of hope I'm clinging on to. It's a fucking tiny mouse with, like, a helmet that makes it smart and able to pilot a drone.
Enemy fire, direct hit!
That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think we know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Rebel's because... You probably already saw the body. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it. Your father's body.
I saw no such thing!
Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So, just as I suspected, he really did see something.
The kid actually is the drone. There's no real kid. It's just the drone. It's just an AI. Fucking, like all the robots back at the Space Center. He stole the technology to make his own.
So, just as I suspected, he really did see something.
Sarge, please, tell us what you saw.
Oh, but... Ah! The moment I saw it, oh, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one.
Huh? Am I missing something here?
Oh, Apollo, you've been over this. Come on, dude. It's Kibo.
Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you'd already sensed that he was a goner somehow?
Maybe.
Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder?
Oh, I saw.
What's happening?
I don't like where this is going.
No more! No more! Please! I got the PTSD! I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment.
Oh, God! He took Widget! I didn't even realize! I was like, why is Widget saying help? Oh, my God. Sarge is a mini-con, yes.
What? Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him.
Calm yourself, this instant witness.
He's taking a hostage, boys! There's no reasoning with him! Bring him down!
I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes?
Did they steal the gavel?
Look at me! I'm a judge, jury, and executioner now!
I read the first part. I read like the first half of that and thought it was,
Ooh, look at me! I'm a judge! I decide what's wrong and right! La-dee-da!
he's still kind of doing that, but no.
I hereby convene a military tribunal!
Sorry, just a reptilian. Oh, God. Y'all hear that? Ow. That was weird. What the fuck happened to the audio there for a second? Jesus. Was that the game or was that just my headphones? Farting? It was farting. This has gone way too far.
Bailiff! Arrest that drone this instant! Ah!
Stop resisting! Oh, God! If you don't come quietly, I fire! Oh, God!
Get Widget back right up! Oh, Jesus! Oh, God, everyone's dead! Sarge stole the audio quality. Everyone died that day. The day that would come to be known as the Drone Court Massacre of 1997. Even though it was the year 1997, that day still lives in infamy. We can still hear the screams, Papa.
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Finally got him back. Jesus. Nice work. I am so mad we didn't get to see Athena wrestle the drone.
This witness is truly a handful. Oh! Up, 2, 3, 4. Whoa!
I can't do Ring Lady justice. Thank you, though, pro help. It was necessary, truly.
Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state?
The number blue? What the I don't even know what that means.
Let's see. All right. So you know how we had an 100. I have an error sign. Emotionally, he's all over the map. So his out of control emotions are in control of him, huh? That mean we can calm him down? We can figure out the root cause? Yeah, probably. Let's see what we can find. Also, we're out of jail. Thank you, Janae. Sarge, can you hear me? Oh.
That you, core woman socks?
I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me now. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out.
And out. And out.
And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on. Just let it all out. Don't you ever get sick of being nice? Don't you just want to go batshit crazy? This kid is sobbing their eyes out on the other end, and it breaks my heart. Unless it is a tiny mouse, then it's just funny. Ow! Ah, forces attack! That is the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Ooh. Should there be an actual consequence to being horny? Being horny during horny, or did you like a timeout or something? Nah, it's fine. How you feeling today, little Sarge? Error, 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 error. Exterminate, exterminate.
So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight.
What the fuck?
That's when he must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out.
What the fuck? So he has two out of control emotions, huh? And all we have to do is find out what's causing them to run wild like this. Noodle, you clip the Drowned Corn Massacre of 1997. Thank you. Whatever the cause, it should appear somewhere in the Moon Matrix. Let me know if you think you found it. Easier said than done. Don't suppose you have any ideas where to start. Well, I would think about Sarge's personality and his past. There's things that shape a person's emotions. Should be able to find something to work with from there. The fire? Because that's how Mom died. Burn, Maximals. It was Inferno. I can't believe it. Okay. PTSD from the fire specifically.
Got it!
That's it! I've come up with a new recipe, Sarge. You were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you?
Was I?
Yes, just 6 months ago. You and your mother were caught up in the arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world.
What do you mean, core woman socks?
In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even a grill at a diner even. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. His father was having a lovely marshmallow roast. Dad's freaked out and tried to put it out by smashing a book everywhere. Jon Snow. God. Oh. Poor kid.
I think you might be onto something there. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine.
Wow, things I take for granted.
Now I see. I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. It was probably a bad idea to use high caliber explosives that could potentially set people on fire.
You're on a big delay, Jack, so I'm sorry. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you.
Oh, shit, dog, I don't know. Oh, I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire.
How? The orb was on fire.
Mm-hmm. Still kind of fuzzy, but yeah, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there in the flames was Mama! Ooh! Yeah, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames.
Wait, what?
Burn the witch!
What the fuck?
What's going on here?
Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. You might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died.
So let me guess, more therapy.
You got it, Chief, but this time it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. Hope this inconsistency is the key to proving the relic really is the Founder's Orb.
I love this panel, for the record. They're little arguing bubbles.
I believe Sarge's fear of fire is triggering a past memory. As a result, the memory of what he really saw is being suppressed.
Oh, I was like, what? This is weird. Like, no, we've had stuff like this before. I forgot Marlon. Marlon was getting his memories mixed up. They're urging which Kamen Rider is better. Yes, they are. I don't know about Dr. Buff to know what he'd be a fan of. Dats was probably arguing for Kabuto. He seems like that fucking guy.
Memory is what he really saw as being suppressed. When he tries to remember the past memories being overlaid on the more recent one.
Wow, the mind sure is a tricky beast. So I'll have to find an inconsistency.
Right. Once you find an inconsistent statement, present the evidence that proves it.
The main issue here is when the doctor was murdered. Was he really killed while Dats was there? Ah. Save state just in case. Yeah, it's been a while. And that audio glitching out during the, what's it called? During that audience shot kind of scared me. I'm gonna hope maybe this is more straightforward than I'm thinking, and it's just the time. If it had happened when he was still there, or before he got kicked out or whatever, then it'd be earlier. No. Okay. Alright, it is very rarely that simple. Robot Chicken did a Beast Wars sketch? Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they actually got David K back to be Megatron. Yeah, I've seen that one. I haven't watched Robot Chicken in years, but I did see that sketch. Maybe the way he's facing?
Objection!
No. This one can be kind of tough. I can see that. Fucking, is the thing not actually flammable? I do think this is the right statement. I just don't know what the fuck could disprove it. A picture of Apollo's father, clearly. Something to do with what he's holding. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like, it might be that, but... I don't know what would be enough to kill him. Fucking...
Objection!
Something in the research notes, no. Do I want to hint? Possibly. Maybe at least tell me if it... At least tell me if I'm correct. At least tell me if I'm correct and it's something here. Like, I think it pretty much has to be something in this segment. I'm just not sure what. Would the orb have already been hidden by that point?
Objection!
Ah! I got it. I got it. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same, assuming that's the right reason. It's the orb one way or it's the orb one way or another. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Okay, yeah, it's inconsistent. Like, if we're arguing with that time of death, the orb would have been hidden by then, I'm guessing. Oh, obviously would have, because he's the one who fucking hit it. He would have had to have been alive. Yeah, Shin was trying to say it's not the right statement after I'd already figured it. You're good, Shin. Nobody's got a perfect memory. I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide in a cave. Yeah, so by the time he got back and would have been killed, yeah, he couldn't have been holding it. And that's right, yeah, Sarge said they passed out, so yeah, like, time could have passed. What you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. What? So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins with him. Okay, I was thinking about it the wrong way, but yeah, same principle. So even if I hadn't passed out? That's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. I get it. Sergeant Justice, explain yourself or I will shoot you in the privates. Oh no, that's Clavier's favorite part of me. Nathan, no. The PS3 Cybertron games, yes. Yeah, I didn't play them on PS3 because I only had an Xbox 360 back when they came out, but yeah, I played those. They're pretty good. I enjoy those games.
Ugh. I'm very sad. Private Justice, can you really say I'll bear no blame in this?
Why do you ask?
Because the truth is, if I had engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive.
Sarge. Oh god, don't hurt me again, kid.
Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why when he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city, look at my slow dramatic zoom in.
This game really about to make me cry while looking at a fucking drone helicopter with a fucking twirling mustache and eyes. God damn it.
But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true.
A little Waluigi mustache, exactly. Hi, Chloe. You're back in time for sadness. Congrats. Sarge? Athena. I was gonna say Athena doing her therapy thing.
If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's really what you want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now?
My first step?
That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward again. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can prevent forest fires, and only you can decide to take that first step.
If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. Did the judge ever get his gavel back? Good question. We don't know.
I think I understand now. I need bigger missiles. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely.
What? Oh, are you shitting me? Are they fucking actually crippled, or is it an injury from the fire? Oh! Oh, she's adorable! Oh! Oh, you gonna get taken home. She's adorable! Oh my god! Yummy chikairi! Oh! Baby! Huh? Oh! Oh my god. She's precious and I love her. I wish this had been a bigger surprise. The wheelchair was a fucking swerve. It made Clavier, good news, I found our first kid. We're getting this one before Mr. Wright can get to her. It's Byleth and Dimitri's kid. Oh my god. I mean, yeah. The blonde hair, blue eyes. Oh. Oh my god, she totally is just in her pajamas. I mean, it makes sense. She hasn't fucking left the house. Can she have the same voice? No same voice. What's a good voice for her? It'd be a bit much. Franklin D. Roosevelt twist. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what else to do. I mean, probably just, normal kid voice. She's nervous as hell. Baby Junko, baby Junko. Higher pitched Athena voice. Yeah, it's gonna just have to be something like that. Yeah, just normal small child voice. That's fine. We can be basic every once in a while.
Sergeant Buff reporting for duty.
What? I thought you were a guy! You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned.
Well, Mom was in the Russian army.
I was just a shot, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out, too.
Normal kid voice. JFK. Got it. She's KFK. Edelgard? God, no.
May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff? H12!
Shut the fuck up, game. Shut the fuck up. That's not even a real name. I don't care if you spelled it differently. Shut the fuck up. Go to your room. Bad. Bad. Bring in the dancing lobsters. I don't give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck.
No way. Bad, Capcom. Bad. Naughty stool. Short for Armanda. Actually, so mom was Russian voice. God, I could try. I don't know if it would be. I could. I don't know if I could make it like kid aged. But we can try. If it's short for Armanda, whatever. Phoenix, you fools! I'm already adopting her. Higher pitch, Kira Gary. We'll try. We'll play with it a little. I don't think I can do that. If I try an accent, it's just gonna end up sounding like Von Karma. Because Von Karma already started bleeding into Russian a lot of the time.
Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute.
So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Yeah, that's my question. Like, is she actually a paraplegic, or did she just get hurt in the fire? Because it was not that long ago, the one where her mom broke her fall. Is Armanda a Russian name? It is now. Also, what's Russia fused with? Canada. Crussia. Yeah, Athena is me once again.
Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire.
Your voice sounds awfully different from before.
My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels.
She's so cute. Athena, everyone is just fucking speed dialing their spouses or partners. Everyone has got their partners on speed dial, asking if they're ready for another kid. Phoenix calls up Edgeworth. Like, don't we already have like 9?
Yeah, but we need another one!
Apollo and Clavier are trying to get there first. Athena and Simon trying to decide if they're even ready for one yet. Oh my god.
Well, you sure had me fooled. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls.
If it's all the same to your troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call.
What'd you remember?
It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa showed me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Karainism?
There's no sex in Ace Attorney, only adoption, basically. All found families, baby. All found families.
She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Huh.
What did you just say?
If there is no sex, then where do the kids come from in the first place to be adopted? The stork. Duh. Can I do the same voice with a Sergeant voice personality? I'm trying. I'm trying when she's actually doing it, but like a lot of the time, like again, obviously she's been in her room appearing in front of people. I think she's kind of nervous, like she's stuttering over her words sometimes. But like if she goes Sarge mode, she will stay Sarge mode. There better only be adoption because you refuse to believe Blaze and Manfred fucking same shin. The Holy Mother of Karainism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean? You misunderstood that, Frau Help! I mean, to be fair, what you thought is also a very real possibility. Fucking Blaze was Chief Justice or whatever. Well, back when Manfred was in his prime and getting away with all his bullshit. You don't know. We don't know what kind of favors got traded. I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Something to do with the fucking poem? Get some sip, you got it, Godzilla. A nervous sergeant. I'll try. Like I said, I'm sorry. It's hard. It's hard, especially when I'm not feeling like 100% today, and that's been obvious all evening, I think. But I'll try and sarge her up a little. Just a little. 30%. Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. Prayers as fierce as fire. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say this one kind of, but not really. But yeah, no, this part. There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. There could still be a tiny mouse inside that drone, or she's also a drone, and there's a tiny mouse up inside the helmet. Really makes you think. Manfred came out of the womb wrinkled. Yes. Yes, he did. And this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. Yeah, he's like, he came out like Benjamin Button, except he didn't age backwards fast enough. Like, he got bigger, but he didn't become any less wrinkly, and then he just stayed that way his whole life. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. Oh! You're supposed to set the orb on fire, literally? The whole stanza seems to suggest the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the Founder's Orb.
Papa was a great archaeologist. So I believe in him, and I want to believe. I want to believe he achieved his lifelong dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we don't know for sure until we try it for ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please! I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes!
Objection! The plaintiff must object to this!
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and shut the fuck up!
Objection!
I'm good at yelling too! You don't have a right to set a precious relic like that on fire!
Objection!
Oh, but I do! All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us.
Ah! Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence.
All right, I have always wanted to do this. Here we go. Oh man, special scene. Look! Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting. What the fuck? There's something in there. Huh! Ah! I was gonna say, why does Apollo carry a lighter? Athena's face. Athena's face is pretty good. Dirk, isn't she?
Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Korainism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb.
Creepy. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear.
Oops.
That was bad. That was bad, Apollo. You're not losing your job. You're not losing your job for fighting against me, but you are losing your job for that one. God.
Question: a Torchic can hold a lighter because you still think of Apollo as Apollo is totally a Torchic. He'd find a way. He'd hold it with his mouth.
Your salaries get lowered for that one, at the very least.
This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Karainism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
But be that as it may, Mr. Rebel still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void.
Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Ruff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Rebel. What's up, Kiwi? What's important? It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. Oh, he needs a lighter for Clavier's concert. Sorry, Jux, I almost missed that one. Yes, he does. Your next profile pic after Halloween? What you got?
Apollo, that was awful. Go to your room.
Oh, that's adorable. Holy shit.
Oops.
Good choice, Kiwi. Very nice. Appropriate for many reasons. It's cute and it's clowny. Salary cutting noises. I sense a disturbance in the force. Clown my melody. Clown my melody. Clown my melody. Episode title. There you go. You have no proof that Mr. Rebel was still around at the time.
Ah!
You claim the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid.
Ah!
Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground.
Oof. No! I don't have a breakdown animation. Apparently.
I won? Holy shit, I actually won.
Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Turnabout clown.
Respond?
I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually just beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo.
Don't just stand there, right? Do something.
No. No, I don't think I will. I also don't think there's any digging out of this hole.
Mr. Attention Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I've proven beyond a shadow of doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Put that on a t-shirt.
Why, you can keep you as present.
I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict.
Oops.
No objections here, Your Honor. Apollo goes from to lowered salary anonymous group meeting and finally meets Gumshoe. Oh, I need that fic on my desk. Monday. Tomorrow's Monday. Next Monday.
No
You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal.
I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do.
You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you?
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, I'm getting ideas, guys. I figured he had, like, some Gigabrain plan for actually defending this guy. But you're fucking being threatened again, aren't you? Oh, no. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Did they get Edgeworth? Fucking Edgeworth was with you at the crime scene.
We haven't seen Pearls in a while. Maya should be back in Karain. Who do they have? What do they got on you? What's going on here? They're gonna disbar him again.
Objection!
Paul's voice. Oh yeah, sorry, Chloe, but it's staying.
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim.
He got ice cream from an inconspicuous salesman down the road. Of all the shady things he could do, he didn't hire a shady lawyer. Fucking right. Fucking bail Kristoff out for a day. I'm sure he'd be happy to help. What?
I don't believe they've truly proven the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one, buddy. What possible argument could you have to claim this isn't the Founder's Orb?
About that.
You guys need... Okay, this has happened enough times that you guys need some kind of fucking support system in place. Blink twice if we're in danger and or someone is being held hostage. What do I talk about? That was a simple ice cream salesman? Oh yeah, no, I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure just like Trucy got some and had some a bad tummy ache or something.
Oh, of course.
He can't possibly... Oh shit, it actually could be Trucy. It actually could be Trucy in danger because we haven't seen her since the trial started. Pearl, Trucy, Maya, Edgeworth, he should not be named, and Gumshoe scream time. No. We know it's not he who shall not be named. Remember, I got spoiled. I know he's not coming back until the DLC case.
He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. The defense is basing their claim that this is the relic, that this relic is the Founder's Orb on a legend. And that legend claims the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last.
I know she was with us in the village, Jet. I'm saying when the trial started, she was in the lobby with us when it first started. She was like, I'm not picking sides, fuck this noise. And then she left. And then we were looking for her when we came out during the recess, and they were like, oh, she went to go see her dad. And we have not seen her since. And only now is is he acting nervous. They could have taken her, like, if he's actually collaborating with whatever the fuck's going up back on in Kurain. Because there's some kind of connection there. If he's like got fucking goon squad watching the trial, they could have taken her. Like, in between the recess. Right, that's all that happened. That's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see.
But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend?
Huh?
According to the legend, once the Founder has returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle.
You're fucking with me, right? But then, oh, that's right. That's true, Jet. Yeah, my whole thing was I don't see why he agreed to this case in the first place. So that's right. Yeah. Yeah, if it was even before then yeah, it's probably not Trucy. I mean, they could have also taken Trucy as insurance or some shit.
Well, I don't want to hold this court hostage, but I feel like I'm going to kidnap the focus of attention.
I don't get it. We have to attack Apache We have an Apache attack helicopter now, Phoenix. Tell me where to send it. Oh, Army.
Tell me where to send it. They're done.
That's the wrong voice. That's a petition. Don't worry about it. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm just my brain's going crazy. As crazy as it can under these circumstances.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel the great spiritual power coursing through your veins?
No, I do not. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo jumbo, right?
Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend.
Remember, Phoenix, Apollo cannot pick up on hints. We've established that Clavier has been flirting with him for, what, 2 years now? And he hasn't gotten it? He's never gonna get it.
What we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it?
No, but...
Consequently, I was gonna say you could just lie and say, oh yeah, I have the power to see magic lies even better than I did before. Coursing through me. Super Saiyan 3.
You cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb.
Judge just had it up to here with this shit. What's gotten into him? Why is he doing this?
It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. I have all my marbles. They're rainbow-colored. Rainbow! Like something else in one of these prophecies that he has yet to prove. In any case... I believe Mr. can type for another recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then. Yeah.
What even? The Seinfeld theme? What even is it? I don't know. It's just one of those themes. It's like I saw a post on Twitter a while back that was like, you can literally like smell the Bulk and Skull theme, like the Bulk and Skull theme. Like I don't know what instruments those are either, but like it the song makes you feel like you have synesthesia or synesthesia. It's like, what is that? What do you call that? I've been sending him small hints, but he does not seem to get it yet. What's up? I love you. Good for you. Good for you. Did we win? We accidentally fell asleep, Pumpkaboo? We did win. Pumpkaboo, you want to see what the drone helicopter looks like? You want to see who was piloting the drone helicopter? You want to see? I don't know if you're ready for this. Eh? Not Pearl, but close. Look at her! Look at how cute she is! Baby! Everyone is arguing. All the couples are arguing over who gets to adopt her. This is a good one. Simon's watching this. He's like, your boss is high. What the fuck is wrong with him? She's also in a wheelchair. We never did they? I blacked out. Did they clarify if she's in a wheelchair because of the accident with her mom, or is she actually a paraplegic? Mr. Wright sure is acting funny. Is there a clip of her model? I don't think so. I think we only had one clip tonight, and it was of something else. But she'll show up again, I'm sure. Hopefully. What's her name? The only bad part about her is her name. Her name is Army, with an I-E instead of a Y. Honore Capcom. I mean, he's famous for going on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense.
Maybe there's something we're missing here.
Okay, Trucy's fine. What exactly happened? We proved that the orb is the thing from Karain, and not the Orb of Mystic Ami, or whatever the hell Fancy Pants is trying to claim it is. We basically proved that, and then Phoenix was ready, like, okay, we give up. And then the politician was like,
No, we don't. Fuck you. Remember what we talked about?
so Phoenix is being threatened into representing this guy, clearly. We don't know the exact circumstances of it, but like something's weird here.
So, no parents, huh? Guess that means a vacancy's open.
Although we seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier.
Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna go check up on him. Please don't also get a kidnapped, Thena. If anyone's even kidnapped. I don't know. My gut assumption is always kidnapping, but like he's being threatened in some way, definitely. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Here she is, Pumpkaboo.
Hey, Private Justice!
Oh, Sarge.
I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened.
Oh, why are you only telling me about it now?
Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important.
There's still more to this case?
When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here.
That's right above the coffee bar.
Mm-hmm. But when I came to, somebody was pushing my wheelchair.
What? You adore her toy robot? Oh, you like Sarge, her little drone, yeah.
I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me.
Do you know who it was?
No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights.
Maybe it was your father.
No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known it was him.
So then it could have been your father's real killer.
My thoughts exactly.
Where are Maya and Pearls? That's what I'm worried about, Jux. Like I said, we know that, like, Pearls was in the village back when we were investigating, and she was fine, but we didn't really see her towards the end. Pearls was in the village. Miles was apparently at the village. Miles getting kidnapped would be a new one. And Maya is presumably back in Karain. I don't think she came back with him. Did you report this to the police?
It didn't even occur to me.
It's okay. You're obviously still upset. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Athena's taking a long time. I'm gonna go check on her.
God, please no.
Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of a bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing.
I guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. Thank God you're still here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Just try and kidnap me, bitch. Is he still making dad jokes? Not really. He's taking this very seriously. He knows when to contain the dad jokes. Oh, God, he told you what's actually happening. Are you going to be cool and tell us, or are you going to keep it to yourself? Honey, please. That or Simon called her back and told her he's not ready for kids, so they can't adopt Army. Pick your poison. What's the bad news? How'd it go with Mr. Wright?
What should I...
Athena!
Oops! Sorry, zoned out there for a sec. Race is almost over. Let's go!
What was that all about? Nighty night, Godzilla. You have a good one. Can't they fingerprint her wheelchair? Theoretically, yeah.
All right, Cornish, once again, back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised, did you find your marbles? We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case.
You thought Athena was on the other side? Yeah, no. For whatever reason, she actually decided to stick with Apollo. I'm kind of shocked she didn't pull a trucy and just remain neutral.
Athena and Army are taking a long time. I'm gonna go check on them.
Every one of the supporting cast ends up bound and gagged in a tiny closet somewhere. Simon tells her to show Army the anime girls and bans her to win her over. Yes. Yes, absolutely.
They claim that according to the legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power. Yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I fucking sure?
He's sticking with that ridiculous argument?
And furthermore, every day should be Taco Tuesday, even the Wednesdays, and especially the Thursdays. Even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false.
Larry is legally not allowed to adopt ever. There are no grounds for asserting that the Divine Dragons murdered the Doctor.
Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dance the Rebel did in fact kill Dr. Bluff.
What?
Very well, you may call your witness.
I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle.
What new testimony could there be this late in the game?
In case you forgot, I am once again asking for your vote. Fellow citizens, it is I, politician, the once and fierce representative of all the people everywhere. Yes, even you.
Not him again! Adopt the kid there, forehead?
Oops.
As long as she doesn't shoot Daddy with Nerf guns. What do you mean she has real guns?
All my loved ones are taking a long, long time. I better go check on them.
Army will join Dirk. Dirk is also also Peak Daddy. He could also adopt her. It's anyone's game. It's a fucking 5-way contest at this point to see who could adopt this child first.
My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see? Something crucial to this case, I'm sure.
How very convenient.
It was around 11 o'clock at night. I was out on a mobile, meet and greet around the village, mobile even. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Rebel stuck him from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big, strong man like him. I could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. Attention voters, I need your help. Just send in your credit card numbers and the 3 digits on the back.
What the fuck did Casey say? She's gonna spend a week with each of them to see who she likes best. Oh no, that's Shin. When Army grows up, she'll have some...
Casey, no! Bad! Look what you did.
So now you saw the murder as it happened. I already said how very convenient. Apollo said it for me. I don't have to say it. You're just telling us now because...
I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the great politicians, all the political greats even.
So politicians now at the gay club? No. That was more so a reference to the fact that so many politicians end up being involved in, like, weird, like, illegal gay activity and trying to keep it a secret. Like, fucking around in men's bathrooms and shit. Anytime there's a weird political sex scandal, it's usually a gay one. I don't know why.
The murder weapon was a complete mystery. But my client's eyewitness account has finally been brought into the light. According to that autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object.
Bathrooms, excuse you? Oh yeah, that was a huge thing back in, like, the 2000s. The early 2000s. Like, every other fucking weekend, it felt like some politician was getting caught soliciting sex in the men's bathroom or some shit. And getting outcast because of it. That's what I fucking remember. I don't know. I don't know if that still happens. I don't follow politics anymore. I can't imagine why.
Oh no, we are not adopting anyone that has live ammunition and attack helicopter.
But she's so cute.
Must not fall for the kawaii. I suppose she could very well be the corner of a suitcase.
Objection!
You think Army should be in Court Warriors? Army should be in the Ace Attorney fighting game. Absolutely. But eyewitness testimonies are the same as hard evidence. Phoenix and Dirk get into a dad fight, please.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you.
What's that supposed to mean?
We have physical evidence too. A luminol test revealed.
Most of the debates have been you did this and you did that. The current political debates, that does not surprise me.
The doctor's blood on Mr. Rebel's suitcase.
Really?
How does that prove Mr. Rebel used it as a weapon, though?
Objection!
I wish me a love was alive. Then I could take Army in.
God. Oh. Godot. God, if Godot and Mia were still alive, they would be giving Phoenix a stiff run for his money on this adopt-a-thon. Godot's definitely dead. Godot is most likely dead. Like, I know. As sad as that makes me. If he was not executed for his crimes, then he probably did not have very long to live just because of his condition anyway. I know that was only vaguely implied, but nonetheless. Hugh and Robin will be the godparents. Did Hugh and Robin hook up? Oh.
You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints.
Ah! I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Yeah, like, the poison definitely shortened his lifespan. Yeah, it's very sad to think about. I'm sad / glad they've never like revisited that topic to see like how he's doing. But like, yeah, he's almost, it's been 10 years since Trials and Tribulations at this point. Like, he's almost certainly dead by now. Who are Hugh and Robin? The two students, or two of the students from Case 3 of Dual Destinies. The turnabout terror strikes again. Prison fix face-to-face show him being in very poor health. They have him interact with Simon. Oh my god, I would love to see him and Simon talk. Oh, that'd be so good. But yeah, like he was almost certainly he's gone. He's with Mia. That's all that matters.
Quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice.
Should we not, like... I mean, I get, like... At this point, when it's clear that this was probably a murder, should this not be a separate trial? Hi, Yoshi. We met Army. We met Army, and we're all arguing over who gets to adopt her. All of the couples are going at it. Everyone has called up their respective partners and is arguing over who gets to adopt Army. Precious baby girl. And also, this guy is still a fuckwit. That's not new information, though. Talk about new testimony. He's totally changed his story. How very convenient. If he really had seen the murder taking place, you'd think he'd have said so from the start. Maybe he had some reason to hide what he really saw. If so, that might be our only opening.
Oops.
Presidential debates are like an eldritch horror. To look at it can drive you insane with undefined madness, basically, Jux. God, where do I begin? If Simon adopts her, just look at animes of females who wield any assault rifle / shotgun. Like her, Simon and her would both be weapons experts. Very different kinds of weaponry. But hey, that might be the plan. That means they are fully prepared if a zombie apocalypse breaks out.
Make a strong man like him.
Oh, you were more. I was gonna say, Yoshi, I think you played this one, right? You were asking about my reactions. Yeah, yeah. Army's adorable. That's pretty much all. Oh, Pro Help! Yoshi, you got your eggs back. Hey, thank you very much, Pro Help. Yoshi, you can now clown. Congrats. Your egg. Actually, you're Kermit now. Yay! That's a rebel now. God, I hate ones like this where it's just like everything you say is so obviously bullshit.
So where do I even start? You went full Java back there with that joke, Casey? Yes, you did. It's fine.
Hold it!
Sounds like it witnessed something rather shocking.
Indeed, I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in my village during my election?
There haven't been many murders there, I take it.
Oh, there have. We just conveniently don't talk about those. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. A vote for me is about to banish murder forever from our beloved Korean village.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Mr. Attention Whitperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime.
Why is Atari's coming back? That's weird. He snuck up from behind? You're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there. Murder rates dropped to 0 overnight. Good God. If Simon pets Anubis in that fic, he fucking better.
That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book.
I see. What did you see Mr. Rebel do next? Was it Atari the thing that almost ruined video games? No. I mean, Atari had a rough go of it in its later years. Atari released a shit ton of crappy consoles in their later years that didn't kill the video game industry, but like certainly weren't helping the kind of crash going on. Like the fucking Jaguar. E.T. for Atari, yeah, E.T. for Atari. E.T. for Atari also did not kill video games. It was just a very well-known, infamously bad game. It didn't kill the industry. It's fine.
He climbed up on the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the lobby. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window.
One of the statements don't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about how... No. He's a very nice man. Yes, but no. No. Android 21. Android 21 technically could make it into Smash. Do it? Fine. We'll have fun. I'm having my doubts at this point if we're gonna finish this trial tonight anyway, so. The witness said Mr. Rebel is an idiot. That is a key piece of information.
Don't you jump on the bandwagon, AJ! I'm no idiot, you hear me? You are so not getting a Christmas present next year!
I fail to see how that's a key piece of information.
Yeah, I guess it's not, is it? But it was funny, huh?
Then it seems there's no need to add it to the witness's testimony.
I'm not stupid! I'm a Kamen Rider! Henshin!
The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony.
Very well, the witness will please add that statement to his testimony.
I don't actually know if this is it or not. This just makes slightly more sense of the fact that he could see it. I'm gonna press this to see if it can tell me why this is weird. Books are extremely dangerous. You watched a murder commit its crime and did nothing to stop it. That is still like a good way to score points with the voting public.
I am a politician, not a superhero. I'm under no obligation to risk life and limb.
He sure is quick to deny his obligations when there's nothing in it for him. Pumpkaboo, you're bringing up the absorb off now? God, no. Pumpkaboo, I trusted you.
I'm getting tired of listening to this endless campaigning and flimsy rationalizations.
About your testimony, Mr. Etition Wimpison. You said Mr. Rebel struck the doctor from behind while he was absorbed in a book.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Oh, Majin Buu? Yeah, Majin Buu's fine. I mean, if he was standing in front of the shelf with a book, this is kind of far away from it, and all this stuff's already fallen. I don't know.
Objection!
No. Nope, of course. It's never that simple. How not gamer? You know, young voters really like leaders with an edge, like being a killer or something. Wink, wink. Apparently, E.T. Fratari is considered to be a major factor in the video game crash. Oh, it actually is. Okay, my bad. I did not know. I did not think it was that big a deal. That's funny. Okay. My mistake. Look, and maybe the book thing's not actually relevant. Or maybe this is the same idea I had, but just conveyed differently.
Objection!
No. That and the Atari port of Pac-Man, oh my god.
Hold it!
I don't know. Is it actually the books or not? That once they became for pressing? Yeah, but there were two options for pressing. Like, if I go back and question the visibility instead, then we're going to get a different statement about that instead. I don't know if it's about the book, the fact that he was reading something, or about the fact that he could see the crime. It is the books? Okay. Fucking something to do with the consistency of his wound. If it happened from that angle, I'm no, fucking no. It's on the back of his head. That part's fine. I'm just at my wit's end.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Oh, he's a Velma. Yeah, Shin, he's a Velma.
Objection!
Yeah, he wasn't found with his glasses on. They were on his desk. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves and ordered a book, you say? I am sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable.
That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable.
It'd be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Attition Wimperson, but I'm gonna have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? Stop making weird sound effects.
I'll explain it to you slowly, Kurt. I simply made a mistake, you see? The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Rebel hit him on the head.
Then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have tried to get up and fucking run. Poor Lukagen, her truck keeps breaking down. Aw, that sucks. God damn, she's had a rough go of it. Surgery and now car problems. God damn.
Dr. Buff was nodding off. He couldn't tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving.
Sounds more like what you would do. And how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk?
Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered.
So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. You have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off?
Fucking, I don't know. Probably. There is a problem, a very big problem. Witness's statement just doesn't hold up in the slightest because of scrutiny.
Is that so? Or under scrutiny, whatever. Then you will please show the court what evidence you have to justify this.
Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Blocked by the bookshelf. That's what I thought.
A diagram of the study?
I couldn't remember the exact date, so I wasn't 100% sure on that one, but I'm like, yeah, there was a thing, right? Mr. Attition Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. I also realized I made a broad assumption by assuming that he's. We haven't even really established where he says he saw this from. I didn't think. Like I made that. I thought about that, assuming he's standing in the same place he claimed he saw Rebel leaving from earlier. But from this vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight.
Why, yes, I believe you're right.
Objection!
The fact remains, my client knew the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene.
I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder?
What you talking about, Mr. Justice?
From what vantage point could Mr. Attition Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. Witness saw the murder from right here. He did it. This is not nearly close enough. Oh, I won't let me scroll down further. Game, please. Don't screw me on this.
You've gotta be kidding me! This asshole killed someone? With that?
It is indeed, but everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know! I can't believe it either. Mr. Attition Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Attition Wimperson! Weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
What you're proposing is ludicrous! My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel is the has the musculature to pull it off.
He has a point. This guy is a fucking sissy. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go.
That's right! He's the only one who could lift such a heavy object. Now do you understand? The rebel, that's the rebel, is the doctor's killer.
As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dats. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo.
Oh, I will, with his own technique, no less. Mr. Assface couldn't swing the suitcase around. I got it. That full name is ridiculous. I can't do it. We'll have to consider another way. He could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. Let's see, did he somehow knock him off the ladder and make him fall off and bash his head into it? That's what I'm gonna go with. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes to pull it off? If this guy pulls a Marlin, I quit. If this guy pulls a Marlin / Armstrong, I actually quit.
Nanomachine, son!
Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Assface's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer? And how was the murder weapon really used?
So the important thing here is the position of the victim and the killer relative to each other.
Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would have been possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger.
You can't mean.
I'd ask the court to recall the study's layout. Gee, Phoenix, imagine if the person on the witness stand was where the killer was standing. Wouldn't that be something? Bro, help, no. Oh my God, reading that gave me a headache. I sure am glad that he's the witness and that we're out here and he's on the witness stand and we're out here and the killer is on the witness stand. Oh wait, I just remembered. The killer is on the witness stand. It's quite distinctive, you see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot, his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Or did he push it off the staircase? He could have also pushed it on the stairwell on the other side, I guess.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime?
I'm getting myself confused now. I think I'm actually wrong. I don't know. Like, where was the actual fucking body found? It's very hard to tell from this. It's very hard to tell from this angle, but like he is right in front of the window.
What I want to know is, where's the bailiff?
Pushing it off makes more sense than him somehow being able to knock over his ladder and get him directly into the suitcase, but I guess for all intents and purposes, we're gonna have to go with over here. He fucking, like, stuck behind him and shook the bookshelf, maybe? Or maybe the opposite. Maybe, if we're turning our thinking upside down fully, he was on the other, maybe he was on the other side. He, like, shook the bookshelf or did something to make the ladder tip over, and that knocked him into the suitcase. I don't know. I'm just gonna try stuff.
How could the murder have been committed from there?
It couldn't have, apparently. Alright, this side. Fucking right in front of it. Walk right under it. No? God damn. Okay. My lock was just on top of the statue. Need help? Possibly. My other idea, I don't see how he would get all the way over there, but fucking from up on top of the staircase. Okay, all right. My other guess, I thought this couldn't be possible because of the angle. I was operating under the assumption that the body couldn't have been moved afterwards, but I mean, I guess he could have. Like, he could have been killed closer to this end and then fucking dragged it over and covered him up. The hint is the stain book. Oh, one had coffee stains on it. That's fucking right, too. Okay, yeah. All right, that makes sense. I said, I had this idea, but, like, I was thinking about it too hard, saying, oh, the body was... whatever.
There? Oh, that's...
This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I'd ask the court to recall the study's layout.
But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Think in 3-dimensional terms. We're on the 3DS, after all. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. Army was on the stairway, too, yeah. Yeah, Army was also on the stairway, so I'm gonna assume that she saw whatever she saw and caught him in the act, like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. The game will tell us. And that's right, it was the plaintiff. One Paul Attition and Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor. God, ow. And sent it hurling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. A doctor must have set it down there before he'd finished reading it, or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books.
Objection!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice.
Instant death? I hope so. At the very least, I hope this man did not suffer, because good God.
There's no evidence the murder took place at the coffee bar.
Yeah, there is. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists.
The aroma.
Evidence does exist, and I'm gonna show it to you.
You are? Please no. I have a thing with coffee-based evidence.
This right here is proof it took place at the coffee bar.
Take that!
This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, we're still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning.
Ah!
One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. And that's when the suitcase came hurling down, skirting him on the head, striking him on the head. Skirting? No, good. No. Causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it.
Ah! Well, Mr. Attition Wimperson?
What motive could I possibly have to kill Dr. Buff?
And there it is, the final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news report, so he knew the relic was the Founder's orb. What the fuck was that noise? I don't know. Which one? Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You're a loser with no girlfriend, the guy has books and a cute army general daughter. Yeah, exactly, Pumpkin. Yeah. We've already established that he admires Dats's
Big, strong arms.
Who knows what his preferences are? All of them. Is my mom a human and my dad an elder god? They're both, I don't know. They're both drunks. And they were both weird hippy dippy folks back in the day. Who knows what the hell they got into? They could have made a contract with an elder god. Who knows? You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Attition Wimperson? Me right now, basically. Believe it or not, that does not hurt my throat at all.
Apollo! Please don't accuse my client of murder! Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I mean is, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of a scandal. Papa say what?
Right! You better do something to change the current courtroom climate! Or I'll be served with murder! And you know what will happen to her if that happens!
It's fucking Maya. It's fucking Maya. God fucking damn it. It's totally fucking Maya.
Why? Why do they do it? Every goddamn time!
I think Maya got kidnapped again. I guess it could also technically still be Pearls, but I don't fucking know. Because she was running around the village just fine. Like, we didn't really see her in the towards the end of it, but she was okay. And Phoenix had presumably already been hired by this guy to investigate. It's totally fucking Pearls. Maya. Motherfucker. She needs another tattoo. She's gonna get one. And more burgers.
God fucking damn it, Nick!
Say what now?
Maya, why are you so kidnappable?
I hired Deadpool to put a gun at Maya!
I'm still salty you're not in Marvel vs. Capcom. That's all. Maya needed a bell. We need a bell and a taser on her.
Now I know how Princess Peach feels. It fucking sucks, dog!
What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later for now. Mr. Wright, you can't possibly admit Mr. Rebel is the killer. Are you really gonna send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me! Mr. Wright? Oh yeah, this is your first time seeing this, Paul. Yeah, this is right when Maya's in danger. Oh. Tish should probably put a trap with a burger as bait. I don't know if he's smart enough to think of that. Awesome! I mentally broke my boss. Oh, this feels good. What the world is going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Rotation Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Apollo, ixnay on the me. Not you too, Athena.
Well, it's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but, during that last recess when I went to check in on Mr. Wright, he told me a long, complicated story about a simple ice cream salesman by the name of Shelley. I overheard something I shouldn't have.
I trust Maya's unharmed motherfucker.
I was so hoping to be proven wrong.
I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain this treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Consequences will never be the same. Relax. All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs.
God damn it, Maya. I love you. I love you, honey. Why do you hurt me with this?
What do they want that relic for, anyway?
It's only there's an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret.
Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yeah, that one. The boss's legendary former assistant. Legendary. Legendary, y'all. Remember that she is the most OG of OG. Canonically legendary. Miss Faye's being held hostage? So it seems. Why'd you tell me as soon as you heard this? I'm sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away. And made me promise not to tell you. He said it'd make things more difficult if you found out. You misunderstood. His benefactor didn't want the orb. He wanted pictures of Spider-Man. I mean, most likely. That has to be where this is going. God, these assholes. Black Belt can get him in jail. Oh, definitely. Maya is a 5-star pull. Maya is a 5-star pull in Genshin Impact. If Phoenix is in Smash and Maya is the legend on his spirit board, oh, no question. Easy clap. No question. He said it'd make things difficult if you found out. As if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. Oh, God. Imagine if we were playing as Phoenix instead right now. It's weird to be on the other end. I had no idea. This must be excruciating for him. Think, Justice, think. It's gotta be something you can do. Manfred would be perfect for a Ganondorf spirit. Oh, totally, yeah. It would just depend on who they wanted to include.
Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff? Would you care to continue?
I really have to go to the bathroom again. So y'all listen to this swag-ass music while I go do that real quick. And also get more sip. Be right back. Not sure which Belmont would be Francisca. Probably Simon just for the hair color. Or Zero Suit Samus instead, because she's got an energy whip. I got some Oreos. They are mega stuffed. Jolly and Iris' Ice Climbers. God, stop coming up with so many good ideas. Yeah. What Gamrick said, it's like I was trying hard to think about like who they could use. It would depend on if they were focused on the whole trilogy or the entire franchise. I would hope the entire franchise, because I would love to see the newer prosecutors in. Ever since I saw the Source Gaming video on Phoenix and Smash where they had fucking Nayuta as Palutena, because no male character is pretty enough for him. Athena is absolutely Daisy, though. No question. Alrighty. I love Oreos.
I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two?
God, what's gonna save our ass this time? Like, cause she presumably, like I said, I don't think she came back to the States with us at all. Like, she probably, like, she would have had to have gotten taken back in Karain, and there is nobody in our fucking wheelhouse back there. Ugh. Like, we're not gonna have a Francisca situation or a Gumshoe situation where people are working to free her. Maya would be Femme Robin. I think the Source Gaming video actually had Maya as the Purple Inkling, which is kind of appropriate. they both got a good general approximation. Albie, we have Albie. Albie will single-handedly rescue Maya. If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. I've never even met Miss Faye.
Susie finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely upon my shoulders. I choked on my Oreo.
Either I give up or...
My victory is assured.
Pearl would be the Purple Inkling. I think they had Pearl as Isabel. But yeah, Pearl could also totally be a Purple Inkling. Albie is a nest spirit, yes.
Then one day I'll become president, and then king!
King of what? We're in Japan, America.
King! I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusations.
I can't kowtow to him, but the defense would like to retract the previous accusation. Mia will be female Violet because boobies, absolutely.
Daddy.
Oh, the rebels! Shit, the rebels are back there. Yeah, we're cool. I forgot we're cool with them now. Yeah, I forgot about them because we haven't met any other rebels besides Dirk and Dats. But if there are other rebels back home, yeah, they could actually bail her out. Fucking oh god, what's her name? The pregnant wife from case 3. She picked up a fucking gat at the end of that trial. She's gonna bust Maya out. What a cool lady. He has an objection. This man has an objection. I wish we had a replay button like Persona 5. Good ass Jameson Price objection. A++.
Apollo.
Dirk?
I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with the defeats and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Ah.
Swoon.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth.
Dirk. A dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for the wake-up call.
Ha! Now that's the face of a lawyer you got there, son.
Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm gonna find the way to save Miss Faye. And to see that justice is served. I don't care if it means my boss will face his second loss ever. Fuck him! This is for making me clean the toilet so many goddamn times.
The scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb in his, for his patron. It seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed, just like the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? I don't know. Are we gonna go with the idea that Phoenix is bullshit? You haven't figured out the last verse yet. Are we gonna go with the fact that that's that was actually real? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. No, we haven't. Hey. Yeah, we're gonna call up Clavier to get him to sign the army adoption papers, and we're gonna rock and roll him to death. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. How can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe. Maybe that part about the founder returning shouldn't be taken so literally. How would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Time travel. Close. Oh, I know. Earthquake. Eating lots of Oreos. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us. So, what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Pearl, get in here! Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle, to receive this person's power, I'd need... I believe me of a child spirit, I can work secret. Mr. Rothman's paper will need one too. And the slimy politician realizes that he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Ayy. Except it's probably not him pulling the strings. The fucking corrupterment back home, or back in Karain, is probably the ones who actually kidnapped her. They're his fucking sponsors. And they probably did in the first place because their actual family are a bunch of frauds and can't channel anyway. So they need Maya. Probably a double-edged tool. It's like, this person can channel spirits and is important to this attorney who's getting in our way. I don't know if this is actually going to help. Everything will be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Politician Whipperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Ha! Mr. Politician Whipperson. It seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage.
Wait, what do you mean?
Your patron seeks to solve this orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they want. She can?
What do you mean, only Maya Faye?
Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. Shouldn't have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Karain, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. Pearl will become Maitreya. Oh my god. As long as her boobs stay a reasonable size, that's fine. Reading a manga about merchants dying at 18, you thought it would be a funny read, you were horribly wrong, you were scared. Oh my god, JC, that sounds horrifying. What the fuck? Yeah, like, that could theoretically be like a fun sex comedy type of thing, if you did something with it, but like, that also has the potential to be horrifying, and it sounds like you got the horrifying version. Dear god. But in Karainism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in an orb. The orb, even. So maybe the orb is trying to tell us to try channeling the founder. Exactly, though a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power.
If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner. It is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, that legend is true? I thought it was a bunch of honey baloney.
You understand now, Mr. Assface? You're holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. If anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever.
There's always Pearl. I can simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I'll have plenty to offer.
I like how we're also openly discussing. Like we're playing a dangerous game by assuming he's the one. He's the main one responsible for kidnapping her. Because we're just discussing all the shit out in the open. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. And she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Karai to channel the founder for you.
He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. That place is fucked up.
It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you?
It wasn't supposed to end this way!
Pearl wouldn't dare help. Not even for Yellow Bear figures. Nope. He could offer her his entire Teletubby collection, and she'd be like,
Nah. I like Arthur.
Mr. Ashface, are you admitting to committing a crime?
You're my lawyer, Mr. Wright. Do something.
It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. Mr. Attition Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I've never seen anyone this dirty. Never! Justice for all doesn't exist. I was complicit in your hostage taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. I wake up, I get up, I reach out to the truth of my life, and I owe it all to you, Apollo.
Mr. Wright.
I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Attition Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney.
Does this mean I'm under arrest?
Well?
I've nothing to confess.
What?
I said I've nothing to confess. I don't and won't, especially not to a plebeian like you.
This guy doesn't know when to give up.
Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it.
All that means is you wipe them off, taking care to leave only Mr. Rebels.
As many reportedly said before, no comment.
In that case, try turning things upside down, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle.
I already did the comic book.
Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped off from above?
Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over to the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Ah, maybe, just maybe.
You thought of something, Apollo?
Oh yeah, sorry, Noodle. Yeah, what Nathan said. That's Bulk and Skull's theme from Power Rangers. I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily direct evidence, but, like, it does give reason for someone other than her dad to be up there, so I guess Arnie.
Get down! That appears to be a statement, but how is it relevant to this case?
On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Arnie Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor.
Good point.
However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. I love that he still calls her Sarge. That's fucking adorable. Those two idiots who add nothing to the show. Jet, what are you talking about? You still talking about Bulk and Skull? Jet, oh my god, my dude. How much Power Rangers have you watched? Did you actually watch Power Rangers all the way up through In Space? Those two added nothing to the show. Those two were the true heroes of the show. You don't understand, my dude. You're talking all wrong about my voice. Like 10 episodes Samurai. Oh no, not Samurai. Good God. No, Samurai does not count. That was a different era, Jet. I'm talking about OG Mighty Morphin Power Rangers all the way through Power Rangers in Space. Bulk and Skull, not Bulk and Spike. Spike is Skull's son. Bulk and Skull in the original seasons of Power Rangers, they were the true heroes of the show. They actually had a point. They actually contributed to plots, and they actually saved the Rangers' asses on many occasions and effectively saved the world eventually. They are the true heroes. They led to the biggest moment of Kino in the entire show. Kino! Kino! We don't talk about Samurai. Samurai's garbage. It's not as bad as Megaforce, but it is still garbage.
Someone push my wheelchair!
It's hard. It's hard to do, like, because she seems timid when she's not behind Sarge. What exactly did they do? On several, like I said, on several occasions, they genuinely helped the Rangers. They went through it. They had their own huge character development arc where they went from bullies to good-natured bumblers who were just trying to figure out the Rangers' secret identities to becoming police officers and actually being decent in their job. They helped catch a car thief. They helped the Rangers several times. And in the finale of the original era of Power Rangers, the Zordon era, in Power Rangers in Space, in the finale, there's a full-on, like, all-out alien invasion of Earth. Like, shit is getting fucked up. People are fucking dying. And Bulk and Skull, of all people, are the ones to lead the charge. Like, they inspire civilians to start fighting back along with the Rangers. Like, they literally lead a huge-ass army of humans to help fight the foot soldiers themselves. It was fucking Kino. They were also monkeys for a while. Don't worry about it. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Retition Wimperson?
And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find conclusive evidence we need.
Exactly. Voices are hard. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If he'd only been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. Episode title, Bulk and Skull are my heroes. They are. They truly are. Because they were just such a, like, early Power Rangers was very stock with, like, all the Rangers being goody-goodies and having very little defined personalities to a point. And so to have these two fucking comic relief characters who actually ended up changing and developing and getting to go from being these useless butt monkeys to actual heroes and actual characters was something special. They are my heroes. Now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it.
Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't supposed to be in this courtroom today. And yet, looks like sometimes things do get better.
What? This wasn't supposed to happen!
I said the Zordon era. What part would I consider your favorites to be part of? What part? Ninja Storm, SPD, Dino Thunder. I mean, that was just the Disney reign. Like the Zordon era was just back. The Zordon era is just the term for back when the shows actually had continuity between each other, like full on continuity. They're all still technically in continuity, but it's a lot more confusing. But yeah, that would be the Disney era. Disney had some good seasons, some good, some bad. All the ones you listed are good. Too bad, because the evidence that's been away from you that night has come back to haunt you right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Hey, girl!
Take that!
Who's my favorite Ranger? Most OG fans say Tommy. No, absolutely not. Out of the original cast, purely out of Mighty Morphin, the Black Ranger, both Adam and Zach. Right, Adam was admittedly kind of bland. It's mostly just because he's Johnny Young Bosch, but Zach was also my favorite before he left. Zach was cool. Hip hop a keto, motherfucker! On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. So she didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out and through that therapy session, that is. While the killer was able to wipe the prints off on the suitcase, the same can't be said for the prints that got away.
My fellow Canadians!
My fellow Americans.
Well, Mr. Politician Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium's all yours.
The politician, savior of Korean. I am not a crook. My fellow Korean, it sounded like this.
I am not a crook.
I'm just afraid it's a What? What? Really? No! Bonsai! 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 Wait, what? No, please. Wait. Don't go. No, please.
It's punishment time! That was great. That was a fucking good one. What a fucking loser. Oh my god. He fell into the second place. He fell into the second place. No fucking question. That is a dang up ass breakdown.
Mr. Attention Wimperson, you gonna be alright there, little buddy? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double.
Ah, no rush. We can't fix his brain. He was sent to the Shadow Realm.
Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Wimperson to be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder.
Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Aww. Thanks to you, I didn't even have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you, kid. Aww. Don't mention it.
You were amazing today, Apollo.
Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
Papa!
Say the thing again.
Dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, the dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, it lashes its jaws firmly onto its prey to the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth.
Hey, Clavier! Your tips worked like a charm. Now we've both defeated Phoenix, right? Now, about that daughter. Dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. This would mean Wright didn't lose this case? I mean, he lost in a very broad sense. Like, he technically quit being the guy's lawyer before the trial was even over. So, if you really want to get technical, I guess he didn't really, but hey, whatever.
It seems both sides have no further objections. Would Dirk Sanbati please take the stand?
What the fuck is this gonna say?
You win the vase! This court awards the orbs of the Defiant Dragons as per the standard transfer agreement.
Not gonna make a special text box for that one. Oh! Yes! America!
Should the Kingdom of Karayan claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one.
Don't worry, buddy. I get the distinct impression you won't be. I think we're going back to Tex India.
Indeed. A trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things to stir in the air.
The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this.
Court is adjourned.
You have a weird memory about Power Rangers and existentialism? You can't put your finger on it? Fucking Operation Overdrive of all shows has some weird, like, themes about, like, what it means to be human and bullshit. Like, actually pretty complex stuff considering how most of the show was. I couldn't tell you the specific example. Alright. Time to adopt Army. Who's getting her? We're gonna draw straws out of a hat.
Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution!
For revolution! Doesn't seem real.
Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix.
But you just liked Overdrive? Oh, Overdrive is shit. Do not get me wrong, Shin. Overdrive is complete dog shit. But it did have some good ideas, mostly relating to the reveal with the Red Ranger that happens towards the end. Spoiler warning for Operation Overdrive if you care. You don't care. Trust me, you don't. It had some good ideas. I actually like what they did with the Red Ranger. Like, it actually asked serious ethical questions. And I was like, what the fuck is this doing in this show? Simon gets the biggest straw. Yeah! Like I said, they're both weapon buffs, just in different kinds of weapons. It's appropriate.
All I can say is, that's my boy!
Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd want to be able to fight me head on.
I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright.
Saved him?
Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore. It was all thanks to you.
I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated.
Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you gonna have a spirit medium try to channel her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder.
Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books?
Unfortunately, it's not that easy.
What? Why?
A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you are attempting to channel.
Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that, too.
The founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Karayan, Gowron.
Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon.
Well, that's no fun.
So, Dirk, what do you do now?
First, I'll start by tracing the route which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands.
Since we know it was a politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it?
No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it.
Shouldn't Raython know how to? She technically should, but like I forget the exact reason. She can't. Like she's like she could learn someday if she became queen, I think. But as a princess slash priestess, she can just do the fucking stupid mini game instead. Yeah, she's not queen yet, so she can't learn yet. Okay, yeah. We're getting more evidence. Yeah, Pumpkin. Like I said, yeah. Like this seems over, but like for whatever reason, like that was pretty. Shit's about to go down. This was all just one part. Yep. Well, was the investigation we did last week part of this? That was separate, right? Like, assuming the investigation segment was one part, this is part 2. We've just finished part 2, or about to finish part 2.
He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. J. Jonah Jameson.
Oh, right. You said something to that effect back in the cave.
Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this.
Private Justice!
Oh, never mind. There was some fine work you did at the trial today. You did your Sergeant Brown!
Back at you, Sarge. Took real courage to leave your room like that.
It's all thanks to you, Quinn. It's all thanks to you and Court's women's rights. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth.
But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight.
To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair-bound doesn't help. During part 3, you highly recommend examining stuff for the first hour? Really? Okay, good to know.
Private Justice? I've been thinking. You said your boyfriend's a German rock god? It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet! After all, I no longer have public economy!
Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Literally.
Take a good look, soldier! This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me! Hold my drone! What's your private?
Yes, sir. What is she up to? She just upgraded her wheelchair to have rocket boots, rocket thrusters. It's fine.
Oh! What? Whoa.
Oh! Oh! I want to protect that smile. She's standing?
What is this? Sarge, you mean your legs? There.
The doctor told me I was ready to walk months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house and go back to school. Ew!
Hold my drone. Not my purse. Not hold my purse. Hold my drone. Oh my god, she's precious. God damn it.
So I faked it.
Makes sense, but that's the thumbnail I almost want it to be. It's either her or a politician doing something stupid.
I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa's watching over me now, and I hate to disappoint him. So from this day forth, I'm gonna march forward on my own 2 feet.
A brave kid. Trying to move forward like this. Must be so hard this soon after her father's death.
Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through.
Yeah, you can do it.
Hey, Daddy's back!
Oh. Mr. Wright, what's that look on your face for?
Oh, Apollo!
Everything all right with Miss Faye?
She's safe, for now.
So, you son-ass wife. I don't know. Like, out of context, would you really... I don't know. Out of context, it might be fine. But we'll see.
Well, then we better go safer, quick.
Where is she anyway?
I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Huh?
Maya's not here in the States.
I mean, I already kind of assumed that.
She's still back in Karayan.
We figured that. It's definitely more spoilery to show Army. It's definitely technically more spoiler to show her, but again, I don't know, out of context, I don't know what, I don't think it would be that big a deal. It's one of those things, if you don't think, as long as you don't think about it and get spoiled, or people say such shit like people said to me. But I don't know, we'll see. Partially depends on what the episode title is. I try to make those fit at least somewhat, if possible.
She's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Yeah, like I said, the full circumstances are anyone's guess. But, like, I have to assume the entire fucking royal family that's in place currently might be frauds. Like, I don't think the current queen can spare a channel either. Can we add her to the wall of favorite characters? She's going on the list. Like I said, I'm doing a tier list once this is all over. And she is going in at least you're doing great, sweetie tier. Possibly higher, depending on if she plays any role in the latter half of this case. It's more than half. Good God, this thing is this thing is gonna be beefy. Nighty night noodle, you have a good one. The mastermind.
That's right, politician Wimpison was nothing more than a pawn. Maya Strobducker is the kingdom of Karayan.
What? I don't understand this, right? What in the world's going on over there? As shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Karayan to its very core. And it wasn't Shuko Enoshima. It was... Revolution! I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Do 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 do.
Viva la Revolution!
Yeah, this is beefy. I don't know. What would it have made more sense to make that its own case? Like it like obviously it is connected, but like that they probably could have just made this I don't know. They have a thing with episode 5s, I guess. It's always about the same number of cases, but still, I don't know. It should have been case 4, but they needed Athena to do something, I guess. You know what, JC, you're not wrong. Yeah, that case is so weird to think about in hindsight. Because it was literally nothing but filler, because they gave poor Athena nothing to do with the main plot. Which, I mean, to be fair, she got the lion's share last time in Dual Destiny, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's allowed. Preview? Will the preview be anything that'll keep me up all week? 5 in the morning for you, Hunter? Good God, I forget about that. Yeah, you get some sleep, my dude. Clown case. I love that case, for the record. That case was great. But it's fucked up to think about in hindsight. It will keep me up, oh God. Okay, then I guess no preview. Which is a shame, because I do want to know where we're going with this. Clown boobs. I liked Clown boobs. She was all right. Initial gut reaction side. Audio died. There's no audio, Casey. No one spoil it, damn it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna be doing group watches and Yakuza and other shit in the meantime. No one spoil it for me if it's something that's gonna keep me up at night. But yeah. See, not knowing is almost worse. I'm very tempted to do it anyway. But just knowing that I probably won't get to do this again until, like, next Friday at the absolute earliest, I guess it's probably smart to not bother. Yeah. Alright. Well, that was a good part 2 of 9. We put ass face away. That felt good. Army's adorable. Absolute new daughter material. I cannot get over how many good fucking kiddos I've gotten out of these games.
Russell Crowe.
24601.
Nathan, no. No Les Mis. Especially no Russell Crowe Les Mis. Can you put a game in the stream bowl? Not really, Jet. Like, we've already got games like people have bought for me that are like waiting in a imaginary queue at this point. Like, I don't really do requests or just suggestions right now. Like, that's just not a thing that's been happening. Yeah, you've been gone a while, but like, no, I haven't even done polls recently. Like, it's been a while since we've even done anything like that. Just kind of all over the place right now. A lot of stuff on my radar. But all right. Once these Ace Attorney games are finally done, we'll have a little more leeway, and I can dive headfirst into fanfiction AU hell, where we adopt all the kids. Alrighty, we'll continue this sometime next week. Hopefully, possibly Friday, possibly Saturday. It depends on what Ivy and Ian are doing. Hopefully, I love my friends, but I also want to finish this game. All right, love you guys. Special thanks to I Need Professional Help. If you want to help support me eating Oreos and my terrible sleeping habits and the weird noises I make when voicing politician, apparently. Check out the links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty night.